What's up, Dub Nation? Little late here, but I am here, and we are going to do the play-by-play of Warriors at Orlando Magic. I don't know if I have time for this, but I want to listen to the pregame of Steve Kerr real quick. So here we go.
We're tied for steals, offensive rebounds, turnovers, points off turnovers, points to the paint. You know what? Since Jimmy come aboard, they've been pretty good. And Steve Kerr touched on it in his pregame presser.
We're turning people over, getting a lot of deflections, and that's helping us score in transition. But yeah, big differential right now in our ability to take care of the ball and then forcing our opponents into turnovers. So that's been big. But Draymond and Jimmy behind the play are both so smart. I would throw BP in there too. When those three guys are together, there's a really good defensive connection, good rotations, good feel for what's happening, and so it's been a good group.
To follow on that, as it pertains to reducing your turnovers on offense, obviously Jimmy played a role in that. But what have you noticed within the group from a decision-making standpoint in terms of the passes you guys are making, reducing turnovers?
Yeah, I think Jimmy is having an impact on the rest of the guys, and we're hammering home the point of how important it is. We're number one in the league in turnover percentage the last 10 games, so even a few games before we got Jimmy factors in. But I think Jimmy's play is contagious. The footwork, the constant solid decision making over and over again. The impact that can have on a game is pretty dramatic.
Cool. That is Steve, and look at something real quick. 26. Okay. Clear out some memory here. About to tip off, probably by the time we get through this last commercial. Only 13 gigabytes. Sucks. Let's see. I didn't even get to do a restroom break, so hopefully everything will be fine. Get too excited from the game. Let's see. 2.7. Okay, I can get rid of those. 27. $227. Luckily, we haven't tipped off yet. 806 megabytes. Let me see, which one is this? I don't have that anywhere. 655 megabytes. 226. Oh, I see. 220. That was last night. Looks like one more commercial segment from NBC, and we'll be on the way. Check my memory on this laptop. Yikes, not much. Okay. Well, I got to delete those. I got no choice. Hope I got all of them here. 227. Yep. One more commercial set, and we should be tipping off. All right, so for those of you new to the channel, let me do my intros. We want to set the intention of tonight. I hope that that's not hard to do now that we're winning. Just let's not throw guys under the bus. And that's what we're about here. Let's Go Warriors. You know, as an intro to everybody, I am Rich with Let's Go Warriors, been credentialed with the NBA and the Warriors for 15 years. And in that process, got to know a lot of the guys around the team, including the GOAT himself. This is where I said goodbye to him. I said, I'm retiring, Steph. I'm not going to chase you guys around the globe anymore. So I'm going to focus in on YouTube and do what I do and exude the 19th man on the roster, right? We got, 15 guys, NBA contracts, and 3 two-ways. That's 18 guys. So let's be a fan, but let's also look at it as if we're on the team, because that's the best way to experience the Warriors is to, essentially pretend that you are one of the guys on the team. Now that there's so much behind the scenes videos and social media, you might as well embody that and really feel like part of the team. And that's where I come in, is I show you how to do that, and I give you my experiences on that. And that's what we're all about. So that's why we don't throw guys under the bus. We're rooting for the team. And that's a stark contrast to every other channel or social media account that follows the Warriors or tries to comment on the Warriors. You're just not going to get it like anywhere else except here at Let's Go Warriors. So feel free to buy me a coffee at some point, because it helps us and helps me do what I do. I'm going to do what I do regardless until I can't do it no more. Yeah, that's what we're all about. Now, crew chief, Courtney Kirkland, he's not bad. Not bad. JB DeRosa, I don't really, he's, as the kids say, mid. And Tyler Ricks, this, I don't know who this is. So a little concerning when you don't know one of the 3 refs and it's like a rookie name, and you worry, as we always do before every game, you worry that maybe Draymond will yell at that ref and then get teed up. So keep that in mind. Good looking at the formerly known as Amway Center. It is now known as, people wearing shorts. It must be warm over there, but it is now known as the Kia Center. And let me queue up my laptop because we want to make sure we can watch the game too. Here. Oh, we're about to tip off. We're going to make it. Let's see. Golden State Warriors. Orlando Magic. Join live. Delay by 15 seconds or so. Draymond starts at the 5 again. Here we go. About to tip off. I got notes in the description, and those will be copied over to the comments after the game so that you'll see my notes. Draymond against who's that? Wendell Carter? And Draymond wins the tip. Yeah, Wendell Carter. We are underway here. Draymond always wins the tip. Trace should learn something from that. Jimmy tried to set a pick for Moody on a 3 and got pummeled by Paolo. Only Jimmy can absorb that kind of contact and be okay with it. Side out. Inbound to Podz up top. Over to Draymond. Looking for Steph off the ball. Lob inside to Jimmy. Fadeaway 2-ball. No good. Cole Anthony rebound. Is Cole Anthony going to play like an all-star against us this time again? Cole and BP over to Franz and Moody. Good matchup for Moody. Stays in front. That's good. He has trouble with the super quick guys. Pick and roll on Steph, who was guarding. Oh, Wendell in the corner, no good. Steph rebound. Steph was guarding KCP. Steph and Paolo. Steph and Paolo Paolo Island, no, screened by Draymond. Steph and Wendell. Lost the dribble to Jimmy. Back up to Draymond. Over to Steph. 7 on the shot clock. Spins around. Bye-bye, Wendell. Kick it to Moody. Guys fall down next to Jimmy. Missed it. It's too bad. Moody missed an open one. Cole Anthony goes by Steph. Kick it back. One more swing. Franz right side. Their right side. So our left. Franz right side. Hash mark inside to Wendell at the nail. Finds Paolo. Went by Jimmy. Jimmy got beat on defense. Wow. That's a rarity. First big play to note. And 3-ball. Moses now 0 for 2 on those threes. Cole Anthony left side. Screen Franz. Steph stays with him as Jimmy shows. Good job, Jimmy. Paolo crossover on Podz. Stays in front. Great defense. Pest. He's being a pest. Cole Anthony. Grenade. Hit it. Oh, man, he hit it. Steph's like, dang it. What can you do? And Draymond goes 94 feet. Missed it. Smoked the layup. Uh-oh. And Paolo scores. So it's 7-zip Orlando. That's not good. Man. Steph, KCP, screen Draymond. Steph and Wendell, doubled by KCP. Looking for Jimmy. Line drive, corner 3, no good. Podz tries, but Cole got the rebound. Brings it up. Left with Draymond having to guard the 94 feet, and Cole finishes nicely. 9-zip. Man. Jimmy. Steph, hero ball 3, got it. We needed that one badly. Man, Steph hero 3 via Jimmy. Dribble handoff. 3-9. Paolo gets ISO'd on Jimmy. Stays in front. Fadeaway 2-ball, good. So there's a size difference right there. Orlando's huge, though. Steph left hash mark. Screen Draymond. We're down 11-3. Roll Draymond. Down the lane. No call. Got his own rebound. Blocked by Cole Anthony. Got his own rebound. Missed again. Man, Draymond missed 3 times. Oh, Dray. 3-ball Franz. Thank goodness he missed it. Franz transition 3 miss. Whew. We would have had to call timeout. 11-3 though. Steph threw the ball to the other team. Oh man. Franz 94 feet scores. Now you got to call timeout. Steph says that's a bad pass on me, Jimmy. 3-13. And 7:54 left. Orlando wants to get back on us. Well, I had to go get me another pregame drink just to kind of wake up. Jasmine in the house. Come on. Bloomer. Oh, boy. Yeah, they'll figure it out. I love that attitude, man. You gotta be able to weather the storm. That's how you can stay true as a fan. I just need my 100 emoji. There it is. They'll figure it out, exactly. Little adjustment period. Paolo's the real deal, right? Paolo's the real deal. And Jimmy's got a handful with Paolo. I would like to say that is the first major mismatch so far. And we're seeing Jimmy take the first punch. He is absorbing the first blows. It's okay. He's Rocky Balboa, man. He'll fight back. Okay, what else are we talking about? Trace is sick again. I don't know. I didn't check it. We can look at the NBA injury report, do a refresh on this, and look at something like 9:30 a.m. Here we go. Injury illness. Yeah, right. No need to press the panic button. Bloomer. All right, we inbound. And Podz and Jimmy, two-man game. He dribbles over to Steph, coming around the pin down from Dray. Dray posts up, Wendell, face up. Nobody there. Over to Podz, three ball over Cole. Got it, splash. Podz doing Manu-like things, man. All right, via Dray post. All right, Orlando works the ball around up top. Franz and Moody. Moody crowds him over to KC. Back to Franz. Screen Cole. Podz blitzes. And Jimmy also blitzes out of bounds. Great blitz by Podz. Great call by Stack. Great blitz by Jimmy. Podz blitzes Cole on the PNR with Franz. Jimmy blitzes the pass. Turnover Orlando. That's an unsung play. Steph pick and roll GP2 dunk. We're right back in at 13-8. Steph GP pick and roll. Yeah, that's momentum. Cole brings it up on Gary as the ball trickled away. Luckily for us, we could set our defense. Wendell handoff Franz. Draymond shows a switch, and then Franz takes Moody. Come on, Mo. And Buddy's in the game. 8-15. And Draymond fouled by Franz on the block, and Franz is going to complain about that. That makes no sense. Clearly a blocking foul. Let's go to the box score. By the way, Jimmy got subbed out by Gary right there. It was about the 7-minute mark. Wagner sits down. How many fouls? Do they have 2, or is it just the regular? Nope, just the regular rotation. Buddy plays around with it, throws the ball to the other team, and Steph saves it, though. He deflected it a couple times. Buddy's going to get a reload out of it. He gets 3 points undeservingly. We'll take it, though. We'll take it. Oh, wow. And they lose it. Out of bounds. Paolo just lost it. Let me see what happened there. Yeah, I think Steph did a good job. Oh, Steph's going to shoot a 3. Oh, missed it. KCP was like, oh, my bad. Luckily, he missed it. For KCP, that is. Wendell, drive and kick. 3-ball Howard, good. Who's this guy? Jet Howard. Oh, yeah, Michigan. Steph and K, CP. I won't call him K. Moody, catch and shoot. Fouled on 3 by Paolo. Wow. 11-18, by the way. Moody hits. Paolo with the not smart corner foul. He has 2 fouls. Good. I thought I remembered one of them. Free throw time. I'll take a moment to drink my frap. Mm-mm. Three for 3 on free throws, Moody. GP meets Cole at the half-court line. High screen, Paolo. Back court on Cole Anthony. GP did it again. He came in and he's doing things. Yeah, GP. Unsung play, baby. Down 14-18. Steph, Draymond left side. Post up Gary. Buddy's going to go in, and Draymond sets a pick for Steph, and met by Wendell. Sling pass to Moody. Missed it. Draymond fell down. They're going to call it on Dray, and he's going to approach the ref. I thought he was fouled that first time. Referee shakes his head, and I think that is Tyler Ricks. Careful. Buddy's going to go over and get in the way of Draymond and the new ref, by the way. Hope he didn't get a tech. Can't tell with my volume down. It doesn't look like it. So good job, Buddy. Unsung play by Buddy to save a point. Let's get the box score up again. Gary and Cole again. Gets it to Paolo. Paolo and Guy. Guy stays in front. Forces a Paolo turnover. Guy stays in front. I got to do the Guy film study. We did that live already, but we got to do the Guy edit. Oh, Steph finds Gary, lefty sling pass at the hoop. Timeout, Mosley? Nope. Nope. Another pick and roll. Oh, Paolo just smashed on us. Pick and roll. He smashed over Looney. Dang. Dang. 16-20. Steph travels, slid his pivot foot. Oh, man. 2 turnovers on Steph. And Steph has 2 turnovers. Team has 2 turnovers. We're taking a while to inbound here. I don't know why. New ref, Tyler Ricks. Man, we're taking a long time inbounding these balls. But anyways, there's Goga Batadze's in the game. Paolo and Gary. Guy, we're in zone, though. 3-2 zone. Look at Steph. He's cheating. Paolo. Oh, what a pass inside of Batadze. That's why Paolo is an all-star. Steph brings it up. Down 6. Screen Gary. Turns the corner on Paolo. All the way, reverse layup. Good. A goat layup turning the corner. On Paolo. 18-22. Paolo. Alley-oop. Buddy knocks it away. Give Buddy credit. Guy to Buddy. Back to Guy up top. Looks at it. Drives on Paolo. He scores on Paolo. He drove on Paolo. Lefty. Wow. Gee doing things. 20-22. Who's number 0? The big hair. Anthony Black? Yeah. Anthony Black changed his hair. Missed it badly, but Gogo is there to put it back. Steph hurries the ball up. KCP on him. Gary with the screen. Dangerous pass to Buddy. Buddy gets to the nail. Pull up. No good. Rebound Looney. Out to Steph. Post up Looney. Looking for handoff. Buddy handoff. Ball gets knocked away by KCP. Baseline inbound coming up. 6 seconds, but it'll be a timeout, I think. 24-20 Orlando. Weathering the storm the Warriors are. Started out 0-9. Got skunked by 9 points to start the game. So been doing well since the 0-9 start. For the love of Disney World. Oh, did you see? Jimmy posted an IG story from there, from the entrance. I don't know if they were just driving by. For the love of Disney World. Yeah, there is love for Disney World. But let me ask you guys, if I had to go to Orlando, which I'm seriously thinking about in the off season next year, Disney World or Universal Studios? Let's do a poll. Thank you for the inspiration. My dog, Bruce. We shall do a poll. Melly Mel's, not sponsored by Smelly Mel's Plumbing. Right? JK would be perfect for the task against Paolo. Or Franz. I'll add or Franz, right? Do you want to, can I just take this moment during the timeout to talk about something? I was looking at our roster for next year, speaking of JK guarding Franz or Paolo, and I'm looking at this. We'll talk about this later some more, but not the Pacers. Oh, come on. I'm back from commercial. I don't have time for this. Here we go. Here's the problem, guys. We are 37 million under the second apron, and Jonathan Kuminga's name isn't on here. I think he'll get paid 37 million, but then you have 1, 2, 3, 4 more slots at 2 million each. We're going to be 8 million over the second apron. So who goes? Is it Moody or Buddy Hield? Okay, so that's my quick feed you a little bit of looking ahead, because I think we can get Melton at taxpayer mid-level, but we have to do that before we sign Jonathan, and then we can get other guys on minimums. Anyways, Buddy, baseline inbound, air ball. Ooh, ouch. Oh, Buddy gets a steal. What? Then he gets a steal. Podz at the nail. Oh, nearly threw it away, but Jimmy's there. Over to Buddy. Late shot clock. Kick it to Gee. Gee catch and shoot. No good. Hold on, I gotta type some stuff. They fiddle around with the ball and get a corner three. Man, over Looney. Jonathan Isaac. Uh-oh, Buddy is dribbling in the corner and loses his dribble, and 5-second grenade coming for Podz. Pick and roll Looney. He's got to do something. Elbow, shoots it. No good. Isaac rebound. That is Isaac, right? Yeah. Up 94 feet later, Black scores. This unit not doing that well right now. Podz for 3. Assist, Jimmy. What a clutch bucket by Podz. 23-29, huge bucket. We were down 9. Black and Podz. Podz reaches in, nothing there. Out to Goga. Handoff, Da Silva against his fellow Brazilian, and he scores with the twirling lefty scoop. We're down 8. 37 seconds. Jimmy. Gonna do 2 for 1, Jimmy? Buddy. Yes, he is. Line drive 3, way off. Looney gets the rebound with the guy holding his jersey. Would have been the 4th team foul. Podz finds Buddy. Catch and shoot. No good. Go with the good box out of Jimmy. 18 seconds. Outlet to Da Silva. We run back. 1-on-5. Good run back, guys. Good run back. And Podz. Steve tells him to foul. Podz does. He was reaching in. Almost got a steal. So you could see Steve was coaching it up there. Six seconds to go. Looney comes out for defense. Draymond is in. Gary is in. Jimmy is in. Podz and Guy. Guy was already in the game. He thought he was subbing out, but he didn't. He's got Isaac. Side inbound to Silva. Goes to Isaac. Attacks. Draymond doubles. Podz triples. Goes out of bounds. 2 seconds. 2.2. Good job by both Draymond and Podz to read that and just blitz Isaac. But now they got a baseline inbound and they got tall guys, so be careful. And Gary gets picked. 3-ball Howard. Got it. Oh, man. Jimmy was there. What were you going to do? We're down 11. Quarter is done. Good quarter by Orlando. Get back game. They're shooting 14 for 17. Thank you, Broodje. Sheesh. That's crazy. 15 for 18, actually. They did. Magic are angry after the Cavs game, and they're angry that they lost to us last time. Okay. Universal is leading. Dina gone. Yeah, Universal has less crowd. Good. Love to check that out. Disney World, you need 4 days. Wow. Harry Potter, yeah. I actually don't like Harry Potter, but I don't hate Harry Potter. Like, I think it's pretty cool, the world. I can't follow the story. Which is funny. Love Harry Potter, except for the actual stories. If that makes sense. Chosen minion in the house. What? That's been a while. Yeah, Jimmy's gonna make things better. All right, Franz Wagner, Jimmy. Over to Isaac Dray, over to Black, Podz. Black and Podz to the left. Jet Howard for 3. Jet Howard stepped out of bounds. Luckily, they grow these shooters on trees at Michigan, huh? Him and Jordan Poole. He splashed it but stepped on the line. That's a big screw up there. Jimmy comes around the screen. Pivot foot. Scores on Anthony Black. Pivot foot. Beautiful usage of pivot foot. Wow. Yeah, Jimmy. Franz and Jimmy. Jimmy stays in front. Screen Goga. Quinten pushes Goga a little bit. Just enough. Jimmy knocks it away. Ooh. Great defense, guys. Great defense. All right. They kick it over to Black. Leave him open for 3. No good. Isaac bullies Draymond for a rebound. Shoots it. Scores. Dang, Isaac. BP over to Moody. Moody attacks Howard. All the way. Foul. Late call, but got the foul from, is it Tyler Ricks? Either him or JB DeRosa. Let's see. That's 22. Ricks is 95. That would be Ricks. I don't remember DeRosa's face. I got to memorize that. Moody bangs in the first free throw. We're down by 10. Doesn't feel like 10, but it is. Feels like we're only down 5. It's not like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like Orlando's like totally in control type thing. Anthony Black and Podz. Podz full court pressure. Goes away from Goga. Up top, here comes the Isaac screen. Flares out. Podz reaches in a little too much. Foul. Can't do that again. You get away with one of them. Inbound. Franz will set the table. We're in zone, so Podz is out at point. Franz gets by Podz over and shoots over Draymond. Well, that didn't work. So down 27-38. QP up top. Jimmy left side. Jimmy and Franz. Screen Quinten. Jimmy throws it away. Draymond says it's my bad. So that's a chemistry. Down by 11. Franz inside the paint. Jump hook. Good. He didn't waste any time putting the ball up. Down 13. But Steph is on the bench. Oh, and Podz finds QP as Orlando fell asleep. Can't believe he was that open. Yeah, Goga Patadze completely lost them. Thanks. Wagner, tough shot over Jimmy. It's good. Baseline 2-ball. We're down 13. Bad pass, Draymond. Horrible pass. Wow, that had no chance. That was a duck. Man. 4th turnover. Come on, old man. Down 13. Can't have those. Goga handoff. Back to Goga at the nail. Spray it. Extra pass. Isaac 3. No good. Goga too tall over Draymond. Franz will square up a 3. No good. Draymond rebound. Outlet Podz. Brings it up. Back to Dray, finds him. He'll attack and one against Franz. Good job by Draymond and Podz. Now down 11. Do we bring in Steph at this point? Let's see. 9 minutes played, and there's what? 9 minutes to go. I don't think so. Not yet. I think he comes in at 7, but that's my guess. Got to make free throws. Don't want to look at the box score. Don't want to spoil myself. He made it. Down 10 again. We need some stops. KCP in the game. Jimmy meets him. Franz and Moody. Crowds Franz. We're back to man after the Franz destroyed our zone the one time. And KCP. Kick it to Paolo. 3-ball over Draymond. Good. Oh, man. Kickball Franz Wagner. Franz looked like he got a sunburn on my screen. I don't know if it's just the tint on my TV or what. Jimmy and QP pick and roll. Jimmy's got Goga at the elbow, attacks, baseline, step back, 2-ball, bricked it. Oh, Jimmy. Wow, way too hard on that one. And they go alley-oop, and it's a bad pass. Paolo, good job, Quinten post. Brandon has to tell Quinten to take the ball out. Still down 13. Draymond looking for Jimmy off the ball and throws it away. Another bad turnover, Draymond. Wow. Paolo lines up a 3, scores. What are you doing? Down 16 now. 8:03 to go. Sit down, Dray. That's some ugly basketball, man. I mean, he had the and one going 94 feet, but sheesh. Those are some bad turnovers. It's the Draymond croissants. We're having some Draymond croissants. Man, those are bad turnovers. So I had to angrily scold in the comments, Ren. I could be wrong. I mean, I could be wrong. If Knox comes in, then Knox comes in. I don't care. Let the coaching staff do their job. But to just say that we need to put Knox in the rotation all of a sudden because we're suddenly down by 16, you don't understand something. What you don't understand is, especially in the first half, it's like football. You script it out. You script out your rotation so that everybody knows what the script is. And that's how you manage a team. You would do this. You would try to do this even with your men's rec league team at the YMCA. So it's human basketball. It's not NBA 2K. And that's what we tell people when they kind of teeter on the edge of blaming Steve Kerr for this. We tell them it's not a video game. Don't take it personal. It's just a way for us to remind you. But we got Kevin Knox in. So like I said, I could be wrong. So maybe he was in the rotation. Who knows? 3-ball Steph. So there you go. You were right then. So I got to give you your flowers. You guessed it right. I don't know. We'll check the last game rotation, but I don't think Knox was part of the first part of the rotation. So, oh, Paolo just did an and one on Knox. Beautiful play for the All-Star. So, unfortunately, he might have taken what? Might have taken, was it Gee? Maybe let's do a poll and find out. Let's end this poll. Universal wins 44% to a landslide. Paolo missed. But I think next time if you want Knox in the game, just try and think about, okay, so who in the rotation should he bring out? And there's a mistake by Knox. Couldn't handle the handoff. So that's what you get when you have a different rotation thing. But Knox gets back on defense and knocks the ball away. Is that a turnover on Steph or Knox? Steph. He's got 3 of them now. Wow. So we should do a poll to try and guess what the rotation was. Moody in there? No, yeah, Moody's in there. So it's, oh, QP just knocked the ball away. Great job on the entry pass. Steph, 94 feet. So he scores, and Steph's 3-ball helped out a lot to trim the lead, but it's 13 still. $37.50. Wagner. Ooh, good job by Knox to stay in front, but Wagner, his physicality creates a trip to the line again. Kevin is, what did I do? Anyways, let's start a poll. Who in the rotation, who in the regular rotation do you think Knox replaced just now? Gee? Maybe Gary? And then the long shot would be like Jimmy, but I don't think it was Jimmy. I don't think you move Jimmy as a piece like that. So it's probably Gee or Gary. I don't know other, maybe, I don't know other, abstain, etc. We'll try to look it up at halftime. What was the last game we played? We'll look it up. We just played Charlotte, so we could look at the Charlotte rotation. They double Steph. Good surgical pass inside. Kick it 2 times. Knox 3. Short. No good. Down by 15. Struggle City. Black and Buddy. At the nail. Wendell Carter. Looney lets him shoot. In and out. That must be the scouting report. Steph brings it up. Doubled. He'll pop it. Got it. Oh, he stepped into a 3. Doubled. That's amazing. That's Steph at his finest. Steph logo over double. That's incredible. 40 to 52, though. Paolo at the entry pass to Wendell, handoff Franz. Mo tries to get around. Franz, no good. Looney rebound. Steph brings it up. They try to double him. KCP, good defense. He scissors around, pulls up from 2. Looney rebound. Reload Moody. 3 ball open. Oh, nearly an air ball. And Black fouls Knox. Good job, Knox. Wow, Moody, nearly air ball. Knox fouled on Oreb. We got negatives in the chat? Dang, guys. Well, I think Guy is gonna win that poll because Gary just checked in. Gary checked in for Moody. And Steph goes around the corner, misses it, Knox dunks it. So Knox making a name for himself right here. I mean, really solidifying a rotation spot here. He might usurp Guy. He just might. Nothing against Guy. It's just Knox is so athletic. Another critical play by Knox. Paolo. Oh, he attacks and 1 against Looney. Dang. Paolo's on fire tonight. 18 points already, and it's the first half. We still got 4 or 5 minutes. And I just saw it change the 19, so he's going to hit this free throw. All right. Well, Ren outsmarted me. I got to give my flowers. He wanted to pick Knox, and he got it. He got it from Steve. Actually, so that should make Steve get out of jail free card, right? But he won't. Steph from the Looney pick dribbles around, but he knows he's got Wendell on him. Attacks, finds Gary, wide open 3-corner, no good, short. Franz rebound. Knox getting major minutes here. Phases up on Franz. Stays in front. Good job, Kevin. Cole Anthony. Kick it. KCP left side. Uh-oh. He got around the corner. Great screen. Looney disrupts, but put back by Wendell over Buddy. Down by 15. Steph trying to work it against Wendell. Step back 3. Got it. Yeah. Transition bucket. Steph early-o. Wendell Island. 45-57 down 12. Steph doing what he can, man. We got 3 guys going to sub in next. Cole beats Steph on the point of attack. Knocked away by Knox. Oh, Knox is playing great. And he finds Steph. Good job. He gets the ball back. 3 ball. Knox. No good. Ah, too bad. Cole and Buddy in the corner. Dribbles back out. Mosley will call timeout. We're down 12, 3:19 to go. Let's see what else. Give the brother a chance. Who? Why is Buddy? Oh, man. Bloomer, you're not in a good mood today. What are we doing here? What? Yeah, Knox is playing well. He missed a couple threes. That's it. So what? Everything else is great. Put back dunk, and he's staying in front of Franz. Yep, Steph is doing what he can. Well, we are not in rhythm today. I mean, I credit Orlando for getting the 9-0 run. So I think I just give him credit, you know. So 9-0 start. We weren't terrible. Steph 2 turnovers. I mean, if you're gonna blame, you know, right? So I give Orlando credit, man. Overall. So, you know, it's a game of basketball. Not worried about it. You know, we weren't going to go 27-0. I'm not saying we're going to lose tonight. I'm just saying, like, you know, you can't play, you know, balls out championship level for that long in a row. You're going to run into a quality team. And that team is Orlando today. So side inbound after the timeout. Gary back in. Oh, dangerous pass. Good job by Podz not to foul Paolo. Paulo's everywhere. Franz in the corner. Kick it. Paolo up top. Jimmy. 3-2 zone. 3 ball. No good. Great defense. Oh, offensive rebound. Wendell against Draymond, who hangs his head. He knows that was his fault. So get it to Franz. Hand grenade over. No good. Draymond got fouled on the rebound. No call. We got an outlet to Jimmy. Find Steph. Back to Jimmy. Line drive 3. Shanked it again. Man, Jimmy has missed a lot of shots badly today. Whoops. And 3-ball Paolo. Thank goodness missed that one. Over to Podz. Fakes a 3. That fake is pretty good, man. Back out to Dray. Screen Steph. Flare Steph. Draymond crossover. Wendell. Foul. No good. So he'll go to the line for 2. That's the thing is you got to, even though Dray has 2 croissants, you got to stick with them. I mean, you can't give up on them. Other than the 2 turnovers, Dray has played pretty well. And the box out that didn't turn into any points just now on the reload that Franz missed. Dray rattles home the first shot. So Kevin Knox back on the bench. And we've got Steph, Podz, Jimmy, Draymond, and Gary. Hits it. And I guess Gary in because Orlando brought their starting 5 back in there. Wanted Gary on Paolo. But we're in zone. So going zone. So needed Gary for the zone. And again, an alley-oop. So we were foiled. Man, down 12. Podz and Cole. Steph around the Draymond pick. Wendell switches on him. Podz attacks. Gets to the... Oh, no call. All kinds of arm. No call. Paolo 94 feet. No, Jimmy's back and so is Gary. And goes to the corner, back out. No call? What? Cole and Paolo pick and roll. Down low to Wendell. Attacks Podz and dunks it. 3 small guys. Podz, Jimmy, and Buddy down there. Or not Buddy, Gary. So... got to get it over the timeline, Podz. He barely gets it over. Cole finds Jimmy. Left side. Franz. Franz backing up a little bit. Hand off to Steph. Not a good exchange. Steph hacked. Hacked by Kentavious. Looked like an obvious foul to me. KCP wants a review. I can't believe that. Let me watch the replay real quick. Looks like a clear foul to me. Clear foul. Go ahead and challenge it. If you're going to argue, go challenge it. Draymond again talking to Tyler Ricks. I hope this doesn't end badly. He's mad about something with Tyler Ricks again. Steph made the free throw, by the way, so we are now down by 13. We've given up 61 to the young Orlando Magic. I was going to say they don't even have Jalen Suggs, but honestly, Cole Anthony has done a pretty damn good job. Although Cole isn't as good a defender as Suggs, so there's that. But I think Cole Anthony's doing just fine on offense. We're in zone again, 3-2 zone. Cole up top, Podz meets him, loses the ball, gets it back over to Wendell. Kick it outside to Paolo, over Jimmy, got another one. Paolo is on fire. He has 24 points, 3 for 5, 10 for 12. So Paolo makes us pay again. I don't know what you do, man. Steph, sidestep 3, no good, clanked it. Draymond steals the rebound. Podz working the ball around. High pick Draymond. Over to Jimmy. 10 seconds clock. Draymond goes inside Jimmy. Bad pass. It was behind him. 4th turnover. Or 5th, maybe. Draymond. It's another croissant. That's 7 turnovers. And Franz throws it away, but it's a deflection. And Steve wants to get somebody in. I saw someone pop up off the bench. I'm going to go Moody. Nope, it's too late. Oh, but Moody thought it was our ball. I think it's offense defense with Gary with 5 seconds left. Over to Wendell Carter. 3 ball. Draymond closeout. Dribbles in 1 and swishes it. 1.5. Steph from beyond the logo. Good! Oh, thank you, Steph. Oh, Stephen Wardell cuts it to 14. Cuts it to 14. Man. Oh, man. Way to go, Steph. But sheesh, Wendell Carter Jr. for 2? Come on. What's going on here? They're shooting lights out. This is just an unbelievable percentage. 28 for 44. This is not sustainable. No way, man. Come on. 28 for 44, 7 to 14. Come on. But we did technically give up 66 points just now. I mean, is it really as bad as that? I just like, I don't know. Anyways, amazing shot by Steph. 3-quarter court. Heave, good. It's a big momentum. Coined by Bob McKillop. Man. Hey, you guys, everybody, Sister Agnes is in the chat, so you got to watch your saying the name, Lord's name in vain here. Well, Draymond, I mean, he's definitely inconsistent, but he's had flashes of brilliance. So I don't know. He better turn it around quick, because no scheme is going to fix that. You just got to fix it. Shivansh. That was a beautiful parabola. I mean, I don't get it. Why is it Kerr's fault? So. So I don't mean to come at you, unmasked boxer, but if you're gonna come at somebody, I said at the top of it. Now I got to play this. Now I got to play this shit because of you and other guys in the chat. Now I got to play this shit. Blame yourself for me playing this.
Down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is
Eye roll.
vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Well, if Paolo wants to score 50 tonight, he can score 50 any night against any team, right? So, oh, Mac McClung, yeah. So he's good. What can you do? And Jimmy was guarding him for a little bit. So what can you do? Man, here we go with the complaining.
Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Okay, now now I'm starting to, you're going to get timed out. You get timed out. Cody gets timed out. Not enough, Shivansh. Cody needs to be timed out for 5 minutes, or just leave my channel. I really don't give a beep. I've had enough of it. I got attacked on my own channel by somebody saying, "Oh, I think the bots that come with every comment. Every time I post a freaking comment, a freaking video, there's this bot that automatically goes, and it's like a harmless bot. It just says like stuff like, "Oh, nice video," and blah blah blah. And then this guy's like, "Oh, I'm not going to recommend your channel. You're probably, you're probably just an automated caption maker." I'm like, bro, I just spent 2 hours on those captions. You a-hole. You DICK. Are you kidding me? I just spent 2 hours transcribing this stuff. Now, did I transcribe 100% of it? No, I have help. I'm no idiot, Like this, we're in 2025. Who's going to transcribe the whole thing by themselves? That would have took me 6 hours. It still takes me 2 hours to create a video. I'm done with it. Stop attacking people. Stop attacking Steve Kerr. Stop attacking Kevin Knox. Stop attacking me, or you're going to face it. You're going to be blocked. I'm tired of it. We're freaking 6-1, and you come on my channel called Let's Go Warriors, Cody, the unmasked boxer, or whatever the heck your name is. How about choose a name that's your name, bro? The moment you go anonymous like that, that's a yellow flag already. Oh, yeah. How come like 99% of the complainers always complain under some like weirdo handle? Just be yourself. Like, you got something to say, you want to throw Knox under the bus, be John Smith and say them. Just say it. Say what your name is. Man. Well, go ahead. Next. I dare you. Negative. Say the negative comment. Thumb type it. Just do it. Why mess around? Just be yourself. I can block you, time you out. Then I'm me and you're you. And we'll just do it. I have no problem with creating concrete walls in our rooms. Man, that's it. Blue wrenches. Just time out, everybody. I'm not taking it today. You have the green light. But Sister Agnes is right. But you have the green light tonight. You have the green light. Anyways. Oh, Taron Armstrong, huh? I got to do more research on him. I might get a lot of information tomorrow. We'll see. Good to have a new handle, just kind of go positive vibes. Yeah. See, even the new guys want it. Man, just had enough. Really, it was just 2 bad apples, but got me all hot, man. It's good weather now in Palo Alto. But sometimes you got to bring out the nuclear weapons. Sometimes that's the only way to get it done. And sometimes I've had enough. So, hey, that park, that park, I've gone to that park. I've gone to that park in Orlando. It's right by the arena. I remember it vividly, and I wouldn't have remembered it being Orlando if not for that. That's pretty cool, man. Speaking of Paolo dominating, I think that's even more excitement for JK to come back. So seeing Paolo dominate like this makes me more excited to have a guy like JK come back that could legitimately give him some physicality right back, right? Now, Paolo is 6'10", Kuminga's 6'8", so Paolo's still bigger, but if it were a situation where, like, let me put it this way. If it were a situation where I felt like we just have nobody to guard Paolo, then I'd be worried. I'd be worried. I'd be worried that one guy could disrupt like that. I mean, there's guys like that in the NBA. Giannis, LeBron, Kevin Durant. They get going. It's like, what can you really do? Oh, that alley-oop, was that Gary's fault? Let me see. Let me rewatch that. Kalena's doing the telestrator right now. Yeah, that's Gary's fault. Wow. You got to leave Cole Anthony at the 3, choosing between the two. Paolo alley-oop. Oh, we got action right now. Paolo for 3 over Dray. No good. Good job, Draymond. Oh, we started Quinten post. Yeah, we're in playoff mode. Instead of Moody, I think. Steph for 3. No good. Oh, good. It bounced in. It bounced in. Oh, Steph. Oh, man. We cannot waste this shooting performance by Steph. We're down by 11. Paolo creates an and one. Man, this guy is on fire. He's so good. It's one of those things. What can you do, man? What can you do? Percy. There's some thinking positive. Sister Agnes. No, I appreciate that, Sister Agnes. Take the high road. It's a good reminder. It's hard to always do that. But, 9 out of 10 times. This one being the 10th. Okay, over to Draymond. Paolo on him. Looking for Steph off ball, but he just gets stuck. So Podz over to QP. 3 ball. Yes, sir. QP, stretch 5. Last night we had a guy on the live say, oh, we need Miles Turner. We need a stretch 5. I'm like, what about Quinten post? Come on now. Steph deferred on that play too. Oh, man. Franz Wagner 3 over Jimmy. Everybody's hitting over Jimmy tonight. Jimmy, lead pass from Draymond. Loses the ball, gets the ball. Foul on Cole Anthony. Franz comes over to tap Cole on the chest like, that's a good foul because Jimmy was right under the hoop. Still down 13. If we come back from this, it's going to be a nice win if we come back because we're down 13 and it feels like we're stuck at, 15. Draymond over to QP, looking. Handoff. Brandon up top. BP gets the switch. QP down low against Cole. Got it. Scores it. QP. Great roll and seal. QP roll seal with BP. Yeah. That's an unsung play, my friends. 60-71. QP. Love it. We're so versatile, man. Cole Anthony down the lane. Uh-oh. Paolo for three. No good. Wendell rebound. Knocked away by Steph. Touchdown pass. Oh, dangerous. Draymond finds Jimmy. Down low. Knocked away. Three fakes. Over to QP. Steph is wide open, and he scores. Steph was wide open, and he was waiting for the ball. It never came. Man, Steph with the steal, and then, wow. 62-71, 9 points only. We're back to single digits. Paolo at the nail. Missed it. Draymond. Oh, Wendell. Jimmy's there. No call. Draymond, great DPOI defense. Brandon brings it up. QP for three. Got it. Splash. Mosley timeout. We're down by 6. We're down by 6. Oh, yes. QP catch and shoot. BP assist. Down by 6. 8:59. Only 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes have passed. Yes, sir. Q3. 8:59. What was the halftime score? It was down by 66. We gave it down by 14. Yep, +8. A +8. We just had a +8 in 3 minutes. Yes, sir. Yeah. QP. QP ski. QP ski. QP ski. Yeah, QP ski. I love it. QP ski. Screenshot that. Oh, man. How do you not love your team, right? This is why you don't give up on them at halftime. Oh, we need to do this. We need to do that. Blah, blah, blah. No, you need to support your team. Because this, what you just saw, man, support your team. Root for them. It's funny. It's funny that you learn so much just from playing in amateur league tournaments. When, like, you just root for your guys. Like, the girlfriends would come on the road and watch our tournament games, and, like, they just root for us, you know? There's no complaining. They just root for us. This reminds me of when I played and coached Asian Am traveling tournaments. And the girlfriends would come on the road with us and just be yelling from the stands, and the girlfriends and the parents. The last 3 minutes, after all the complaining at halftime, man, root for your team. Okay. Oh, there's a technical. Steph is going to step to the line. Oh, trickles in, hits the rim 4 times. We are down by 5. Okay. Wendell Carter with the tech. Yes. Thank you, Wendell. $8.56, $8.55, $8.54. Podz and Cole. Paolo and Dray. Paolo. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Gets open. Nope. Back over to Franz. Switch with Draymond. Sling pass. Quinten bites. Wendell. Oh, and one. Draymond tells Courtney Kirkland something. I don't know. Let me watch the replay. Was he pushing off? We're going to challenge this. I think he pushed off. Oh, yeah, we're going to win this challenge. We're winning this. Come on. Let's do this. Are we winning this challenge? Pretty obvious to me. Yes, Courtney Kirkland does not screw up. Or no, Adams Keystone Cops. Or I don't know, maybe abstain. Let's run the poll. And we'll have to note that Kevin Knox probably replaced Gee. A good poll would be, do you think Kevin Knox will replace Gee in the rotation this time? That'd be a good poll to have. So what do we got on the clock right now? The clock is 73:66. Is that right? Q3 840 challenge. $840. Don't screw this up, Courtney Kirkland. Come on now. You're supposed to be in my top 5. Don't screw this up. 5 straight stops? 5 more? I think it'll take 3. Yep, grab Dray's arm, that's for sure. Why is it a confusing challenge? Wendell trying to act tough. Keep playing. Cheering goes a long way, I know, right? QP shoots Mardi Gras. Kuminga to play this road trip? I would say yes. I would say yes, but Kerr said in pregame, not imminent, so I don't know. Let me be honest with you. Did they rule on this yet? Yep, we won the challenge incredibly. I was 50-50 because Courtney Kirkland isn't supposed to be that bad. He's supposed to be top 5. So let me see. My top five refs as we got fouled. Jimmy got fouled. Malloy, Kirkland, Foster. Got to come up with 2 more. Brandon Pajemski, Cole on him. BP playing great, by the way. Kick it to Draymond. 3-ball corner. Got it! Boom! Boom! Trey with the boom. Dray boom corner. We're down by 2. 808, 807, 806. Man, only 4 minutes passed by. Paolo, pull up. It's short. Yeah. Draymond has shut him down. Brandon brings it up. Over to QP. Dangerous pass. Now we're going to jump ball. Man, was that a bad pass, Steph? Let me rewatch. Come on, Wardell. Yeah, bad pass, Wardell. WYD. And Steph went like this. My bad. Come on, Steph. Oh, Steph. Steph with the my bad. No, don't point my bad. Just don't do it. It'll be a turnover if QP can't win the tip against KCP. He wins the tip with Jimmy tracking it down. Jimmy over to Steph, wide open. What a screen by Dray. Dray, oh, ran back on defense and then missed in and out. Dang. Paolo. Illegal screen by Cole Anthony, not called. What was that? Franz in the lane over Jimmy. Good. Franz pumps his fist. You got one bucket the whole, whatever. Roll Jimmy. Push by Franz, not called. Over to Draymond. Fouled. Is it a late call for Jimmy? Or shooting foul for Dray? Probably not a shooting foul as I talk out loud. Yeah, he was pushed way before he got to the rim. Buddy Hield back in the game. He took out who did he take out? BP. Got some shooting. QP over to Jimmy. Nobody's guarding Jimmy. Oh, got it. To Steph, wide open. QP with the screen, and he splashes it. Oh, yeah. Great screen, QP. Screen, curl. Steph, 3 splash. Jimmy assist. Vintage Warriors. Paolo for 3. No good. We're down 1. Steph brings it up on the rebound. KCP. Down low. Bad pass again. Deflected. Come on, guys. Steph's passing is atrocious today. Oh, man. He's got a lot of my bads. He gets the ball, drives, goes baseline, dances, goes around, lefty short. Oh, late call, foul, and Steph is stuck. He's stuck with the cameraman, but I think he's just kind of playing around. Yep, that is a foul on Wendell. Oh, we couldn't see the Steph getting stuck with the cameraman with the stanchion in the way. But it's a shooting foul, and we could take the lead. We could take the lead, QP ski. Yeah, I got to screenshot the QP skis and send it to QP ski. QP ski, I love it. We just came up with QP ski, but who came up with QP ski? Let's give him the flowers. Who gets the flowers for QP ski? I forget. It's in my screenshot, but it might have been someone before that. Anyways, we have the lead. We have the lead. Gary with the silly foul out there. Only the second team foul. So isn't that crazy? Nowadays we go, Gary, silly foul, and it's only 2 rather than 4, you know? Like, what this season has changed on a dime. Oh, Draymond's backing up on Paolo this time because he's reading him. Fade away 2, good. Ah, man. He's good. Oh, we find Draymond. Assist Steph. Right at the bucket. 76-75. Paolo again. QP's there to disrupt. We have a rim protector. You big man brigade. Steph for 3. Got it over KCP. Oh, yes. Man, we got a squad. We got a squad. This whole time, BP's on the bench, too. Oh, it picked away Gary on Goga. Over to Buddy. Back to Steph. Takes his time. Scars it. Yes, sir. You got to call timeout. Oh, man. Steph with the golf celly. The Golf Selly, 79.75. No, 82.75. Sorry, forgot to add the 3. This team. It's so enjoyable. See, we could have just stayed positive throughout, but we had the 2 bad apples come in and ruin it. So next time we just got to delete those real quick. That's what we learned. 5:28 to go. Third quarter. So, lesson learned, and thanks to Agnes. Next time we have these bad apples come in, just delete their comment. They comment again, time them out. Okay? Blue wrenches, that's what we do. From this point forward, that's how we do it, because that we are, you can't be in negative, you can't be other than positive vibes right now. So like leading up to now, what we can do next time is expunge quickly those bad apples. That's what we do next time. Blue wrenches, he will have the green light. And we knew this. We could sense it. We could sense it. So keep that in mind. It's important. Pick and roll. Paolo roll at the nail. Alley-oop. Broken up by Quinten. He's so good. 94 feet, buddy. Euro. Oh, good swipe down by Cole. Back to QP. 3 short. Oh, man, well, that QP is exciting, man. Baseline attack over to Cole. Uses a screen. Can't do nothing with QP. Love it. And fade away. Paolo over Steph. No good. Draymond, what a rebound. Out to Steph. Fouled by Paolo. Paolo can't believe it. He fouled him, though, too. What a great rebound by Draymond. So that's another thing, right? Someone complained about Draymond, and it's like, well, you know, he's doing a couple things not too good. It's hard to expect the guy to play perfect for every single minute. And he's really played incredible ever since the last turnover he made. We are up. We're up by 8. We're up by 8. This is crazy. This is crazy. There's so many good comments that I just I looked at some of you guys. Great comments, man. Great. It's just like I'm having too much fun watching the game, man. Oh, man, this is our squad. This is our squad. We have so many dimensions. What a quarter by Quinten Post, right? Let's give him our flowers right now. Even the game's not done yet. You know, things can happen and whatever, and knock on wood, but man, give some flowers now to QP to just start Q3 like that. He's been a force on defense. All right, Goga and Looney. QP getting a rest. Wagner in the lane. Up when Isaac rebound dunk. Steph immediately rebounds, inbounds, and he's one-on-one. He pulls up over Black. Oh, he's on fire. He's on fire. Oh. $87.77. We foul. Was that Gary? Gary foul it. Silly foul again by Gary. Oh, Gary. Up by 10. Let me rewatch. Was that silly foul? Let's see. Oh, I don't even know what that foul was. No idea. Didn't see it. Franz with Gary on him. High pick. Isaac. Franz, good hesitation dribble. Gets to Looney's disrupted. Looney and QP playing great. Steph and Franz behind the back. He wants to take him. He crosses him over. He gets to the nail. Fadeaway 2. Oh, he's on fire. Chef is cooking. He's on fire. It reminds me of Jordan, man. That move. Chef. Oh, 3-ball Anthony Black. Ah, that's what they do, these young kids. All right. 89-80. Steph again in the 2. Oh, shoots a 3 over Goga. Oh, he looked away. Did he look away? Did he think he was making that? Dang. 3-ball Anthony Black thinks he's Steph Curry. What? And oh, backcourt. Call the challenge, man. Steph backcourt, but I thought he got bodied. Steve is arguing for it. Let me watch the replay. Oh, he got pushed. He straight got pushed. That's horrible. Tyler Ricks. I told you Tyler Ricks would watch the replay. He gets pushed by Black, man. Oh my, come on. That's not legal. Bad call. Tyler Ricks. Horrendous. We're up by 9 though. And then the other ref makes up for it as Orlando does stuff that they did last time we played them, which is mental unforced mistakes. Although Moody got in the way of Franz. Yeah, give credit to Moody. Franz turnover. That's an unsung play, man, because that brings the ball back to Steph. High pick, Looney, Steph and Goga, Batadze Island. Isaac has to double. Oh, Looney could have turned around and had an open bucket. Gives it to Moody. Now you're hand grenade. Over to BP. BP hand grenade. Air ball. Ah, Looney. Oh, well. Well, it's no longer an unsung play by Mo on the reach in because we didn't score. We're up 9 though. How many points did Steph score just now? He's got 43. Oh, I love it. I'm not keeping track. I look at the box score, 43. Franz takes Moody a little too easily there. But we kind of knew that going in. 89-82. Jimmy, Isaac on him. Over to Podz. 2-man game. Nope. Podz keeps it. Crossover on Black. Into the lane. Slow Euro. Jump hook. Brick. Isaac rebound. Well, we can't have too many of those. We got to get stops. Moody reaching. Oh, they're in the bonus. No. Foul limit. I was looking at GS on accident. I don't know if we're in the bonus or not. Let's see. Nope. 14 fouls. Franz and Moody again. Over to Goga. Wide open. Looney leaves him. Looking for the dribble handoff, but Podz is all over it. But Black gets it and misses it. Gets his own rebound. Pretty good defense by Podz. Batadze spins on Jimmy. Scores. And 1 on Looney. Oh, no. Late call by Tyler Ricks. Who is this guy, Tyler Ricks, man? This guy is killing me. Tyler Ricks, man. Who's the other guy? The second guy is JB DeRosa. The rookie ref is killing me. Free throw, good. Up by 4. Steph getting a rest. 27 minutes played. BP directing traffic. Got to get it over. Gets it over. Offhand. That guy's just letting Black physicality way out there. I don't understand it. Those are fouls every single time. Both him and JB and Ricks. Jimmy over to Podz. Hand grenade. Free throw line short. Our offenses looked ugly for the last couple minutes, but there's only 40 seconds left. And it's a bad screen by Goga. He yells at the ref and then walks away to avoid the tech. We're up by 4, our ball. That's an unsung play. Dude, go 2 for 1 by Jimmy. He's at the nail. He does not. He throws the ball to the other team. Franz dunks it. Ah, Jimmy. Ah, the vets. It's a lot of turnovers on the vets tonight. And 15 seconds, 0.6 differential or so. Jimmy and Isaac. Screen BP. Jimmy down the hill. Out to Podz. Fakes the 3. Back to Jimmy. One more pass to Moody. Sets his feet. 3 ball. Good. Moody with 0.5. Extra passes. Wow. And Franz doesn't make it from full court. And 92-87. Can't be mad at that. We finally take a lead. Oh, Dean Chambers. Well, Podz isn't having a great night with offense. It's not his fault. It's really Jimmy. I mean, Podz has the missed field goals, but it's kind of Jimmy. I mean, it's kind of Jimmy, and not to just. It's not his fault, but like he needs to play better on offense. So he is the one. Because he's the fulcrum. So Podz may not have the numbers, but he's getting the hand grenades, and it's a tough situation when you're getting the hand grenades like that. Jimmy did say he's still out of shape. Yeah. Forgot to take his espresso shots. Yeah, all 12. He needs at least 12 of them. In case you missed it, how do we know it's 12? Because of this video, right? Oh, we got 2.1 views on the Jonathan Kaminga one. How do we know it's 12? Because of Jimmy in Dubai. How we know Jimmy needs 12 shots of espresso. Not shots, not basketball shots. Oh, we're having fun here. Great game. Plays a little too cautious. I don't think so. I think he's just missing. Speaking of which, Jimmy to Moody. Over to Guy. Oh, so Guy got his spot back. I guess Knox didn't play balls out as much as needed to keep the spot. Maybe he will next time. Jimmy attack. Oh, blocked by Goga, but he tramples Jimmy. Dangerous physicality there. Splattered, but he gets right back up. Jimmy splattered by Goga. Gets right back up. He just knows how to, the body control is out of this world. I wish I had that body control. Of course, I didn't have as many, you know, muscles. Can he make free throws? No. Missed one. Well, tough one for Jimmy. He is 1 for 7, 0 for 3 on threes. And hits a free throw. 93-87. By the way, Gee's back in. And Black over to Jet Howard. No good air ball. Isaac blocked by QP. Blocked by QP. Jimmy brings it up. Oh, QP. Over to Gee. Kick it to QP. What a kick. Oh, he bricked it. He was fouled, and Steve gives him a high five. Because what a pass by Gee, man. Gee gets a high five by Steve. Love it. Jimmy crossover. Franz stopped. Over to Moody. Jab step. Attacks Howard. Euro. Fouled. Moody doing a good job these days of just drawing fouls. Got to make free throws. Up by 6. 10:55 to go, Q4. Steph on the bench with the towel over his head. Makes the first free throw. Next free throw is good. Way to go, Mo. 95-87. Keep it up, guys. Get some rest for Draymond, for the DPOY stuff that we need to close out the game. I think you might want to close with QP today. He blitzes the pick and roll. Kick it. Moody blocks the 3 ball by Jet Howard in the corner. Moody, yes. QP runs the floor. It's a foul on Isaac. Way to run the floor. Man, second unit's playing well, man. Second unit. Let's go. And QP hits. Oh, man, what a game by QP, man. Kind of numbers he's got. I love it when you just look at the game and you know he's having a great game, and you look and what he's got. 12 points with that free throw. Man, I think he has more than he has a couple of blocked attempts. So Anthony Black and BP. Jimmy disrupts. Ooh, switch over. Franz and BP. BP hounding him. Good job, BP. Just enough to not call a foul. Black for 3. Jimmy closeout. Air ball. Isaac fights. Gee foul. Good fight, though. Good fight. We got a sub. Paolo come back. Yep. I saw Isaac go to the bench and Paolo's back. Man, poor Isaac, dude. Like, he's playing well. Isaac's playing well, but he played the same position as Paolo. And blocked by Jimmy. Franz. Good job by Jimmy. We're going to replay that on the TV. Might have fouled him. They're going to inbound it, though. So might have gotten away with one there. Paolo for 3 over Draymond. We had Draymond come in right when Paolo came in, and he missed it, but Goga got the rebound. And Paolo and QP. Disruption. Oh, he disrupted another one. Another, man, QP, what a game. QP, down low, Black. Just take them. Everybody cuts. Nothing there. Podz will shoot a 3. No good. So next time, just take them. And it's a bad pass. The Orlando Magic youngster unforced turnover helps us out. Let's mark it down. Give Jet Howard a unsung play of the game there for us. Post up Draymond Goga. QP looking to pick. And you get BP on the cut. Oh, score it. Reverse layup. Nice action. Dray post action. BP cut, reverse. With QP setting off ball pick for Jimmy. We're up by 12. Franz over Draymond. Good. That's why Orlando can be dangerous sometimes. They got a couple guys that's very hard to defend. Paolo and Franz. BP will touch the ball late and just let the clock go. I love it, BP. He wasted 10 seconds. I love it. Whoops. BP cut, and then he stopped his cut, and Draymond threw the ball to the wrong team. Pod says my bad. And then they fouled Paolo 94 feet. Draymond did. How many fouls on Dray? 2 fouls, so we're okay there. 8:22 to go. We need to hold the fort for probably 2 more minutes, and then Steph will come in. Even though we just need defense right now. Paolo good. Free throw. KCP in for Orlando. I don't know. I with Steph, I mean, would you bring in Steph, or would you bring in Gary to play defense because you're up, right? This is, coaching poll. Bring in Steph at 7 minutes. Work it around. Oh, mean pick by Jimmy against Paolo of all people. QP is posting up Franz. I'll do the poll in a minute. He posts up and hand grenade Podz, and it's a shot clock violation again. Jeez. Ouch. Bring in 7 or GP for some defense, or who else would you bring in? Or 6 minutes, let's call it, because we're approaching 7 minutes already. Black misses. Draymond, stop. QP for 3, got it on the break after they missed. .101.91. Well, I can't do the poll anymore because we're approaching 7 minutes. I think you bring in Steph no matter what. Draymond, because he plays good team defense. Attacks, no call. QP dunks it. He's staring at Tyler Ricks. Don't get a T. QP dunks it. Who cares? Draymond. What happened before that? We got another stop. It was Anthony Black. Oh, disrupted by BP. Yeah, BP. Man, we're playing great. QP, what a game. What a game. 103.91. Incredible. Q4 711. Post is going nuts. 36 likes. Ah, come on, guys. Hit the like button, please. Please tap the like button. You would if you saw my tax return. Hit the like button. Come on. It's not like you're paying me money. You're just hitting the like button, even though I do deserve the money. I deserve it. It's not happening. But luckily, I saved up enough money to weather the storm. QP, box score, 7 for 8. 18 points, 5 rebounds. Probably, I would say 3 blocked attempts. 18 points. Defense. Defense. Donate a coffee. I could use it, man. Like, I won't get taxed on, if you buy me a coffee, none of it will go to taxes. Why? Because I don't make enough. I don't even make enough to get taxed. All right. Here we go with, yeah, Bruce. All right. Yeah. Yep. Moody's been great. Okay. Let's go, Warriors. Franz with the pick. Pulls up elbow, no good. QP tap. Cole saves it. Gary's in there. We got our defensive squad with Steph. Actually, yeah. Jimmy's on the bench, though. And Franz misses. Draymond rebound. 6:40 to go. Gary is going to set the table because that's the one where they don't pressure you. QP. Down low to Draymond. Hangs. Foul by Cole Anthony. Man, what a game by QP, man. Just what a game. This kid. Well, he's 25, but man. QP to Dray. Quick pass. Foul. Gary playing point guard. All right, they miss. We got another rebound. Gary brings it up over to QP. Post up Draymond again. Action to Steph. Wide open. They fell for it. 3 ball, no good. That's a great action, but just didn't convert with Steph coming around the corner. And Cole Anthony creates a trip to the line. That would have been a dagger. $104.91. Yeah, good point, Bruce. I didn't see it till now. You cannot support a team and freak out when the team is down. Wow, we got 89 in the chat. Screenshot that. Steph will bring it up. And tic-tac-toe, Gary misses, foul by KCP. I'm going to rewatch that as I was typing. Yeah, Gary screen, Draymond with the dart. Love it. Love it. All right, did he make free throws? Yep, made the first, missed the second. 105-93, 12-point lead to protect for 5.5 minutes. Wearing man, Cole and GP. GP getting extended minutes because we need to protect the lead. High pick Paolo. Draymond drops. Paolo attacks Dray. Falls down. Charge! Draymond drew a charge on Paolo. Here is the, put his shoulder in them, unsung play. That's like a dagger, like a defensive dagger. They're going to challenge though. Let me replay that on my laptop. Watching the slow-mo replay. It looked like it to me. Yeah, that's got to be. He drove his shoulder in there, right? Does Orlando win the challenge? Replay shows Paolo drive shoulder into Dray. So we're going to say Keystone Cops, Adams Keystone Cops, if they win it. No, Kirkland gets it right again. Or, I don't know, maybe abstain. Hit the poll. All right. Moving possibly? Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I thought he used too much of the shoulder, and he wasn't like moving. I think we got to be careful when we say moving. I'm not sure, but I believe you can move so long as it's not to move to get to the spot to take the charge, right? If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. But I don't know. We'll see. Like if you move to then take the charge, whereas you're moving in the motion of the play, right? If you're moving in the motion of the play and you're guarding, that should be okay. So to speak, I don't know how to describe it. Still shuffling his feet type of deal. So who won the challenge? What do we got here? We lost the challenge. All right, I guess he was moving. I can't hear Fitz. Did they say Dray was moving? Gary brings it up. Missed the free throw. So it was an and one. Missed the free throw. Steph with the pick, then the dribble handoff. Back to Draymond. Nail. Kick it. Quinten post. Dagger. No. Ah, that's too bad. Man, that's a great action, though, man. Great action. Love it. Oh, Cole with the shove of Moses. What was that? And he scores. How do you, that's not even legal on the playground. That's horrible. Steve calls timeout. We really need a bucket here. Only up by 8. Q4 445. Kind of a, must bucket here. $105.97. QP has been huge. But overall, I mean, I don't mind that foul, even though it was an and one, right? Because Draymond has slowed down Paolo. 24 at half, I think it was. 32 points right now. Steph gets the ball. QP posts up and Steph tells him to go away. Steph and Wendell. Doubled by Paolo. Kick it to Draymond. Kick it to Podz. 3-ball, no good. Oh, it went right to Quinten, but it overshot him. So pinballed out to QCP. And Cole Anthony, no good, late foul call, and it's on Steph, I think. QP stays in the game, by the way. He's been playing great defense. Moving his feet. He's like more mobile than Looney, which is pretty good. No, it's a foul on QP. Wait a minute. Should we challenge this? Oh, man, I don't think he got him. Foul called by DeRosa. Cole Anthony cuts it to 7. Hits another one. We're up by 6 only. Really need a bucket. Steph and QP talk about something. Pick and roll. Quinten back to Steph. Shoots a 3. Got it. Way to go, QP. Oh, nice. Great job by QP. 108.99, by the way. Paolo post up Draymond. Jump stop. Fade away. Unstoppable. It's good. Nothing you can do about that one. Just nothing you can do. Steph up 7. Jimmy with the high pick. Steph and Franz. Draymond to set a pick to get Steph and Wendell. Franz stays in front. Good job by Franz. Steph gets Wendell anyways after another pick. Goes to Podz. Hand grenade. Euro. Lost the ball. Oh, no, Podz. Podz got hit in the funny bone. Cole Anthony. No good against Jimmy. No chance. No chance. Oh, no. Steph gets a jump ball against Paolo. Oh, no. That's a tough one. Jump ball is a jump ball is a jump ball. We're going to try and put Quinten in the jump ball situation and force the ref to change it. Franz Wagner's like, no, that was Steph. Going to be tough to win this one. Wendell, much bigger. I mean, of course you want change of possession when you have this situation, but of course you want a jump ball if it was Quinten. Paolo up top got the tip from Wendell. One-on-one, screen by KCP, 3 ball. Made it. We're up by 4 now. Good screen by KCP. Man. 108, 104. 241, 240, 239. Steph to Jimmy to Steph. 3 ball over Franz. Got it! Dagger! Does he have 50? I think he has 50 by now, right? Wow. Over Franz. Franz played perfect defense. Oh, Wendell, corner 3 over QP. I didn't even see what happened. Man, Wendell? Oh, well. Was not nightable, you know. I don't even know how Wendell got open. Jimmy at the baseline. Finds Steph. Hand grenade, no good. Paolo rebound. Uh-oh. Steph's got 49. Cole tried to set a pick. Paolo down the lane. Draws a foul hanging. QP wants a challenge. Let me rewatch all of this. How did they get the 3 ball? Because they were showing the replay of Steph the whole time. Is that JaMychal Green? Yeah, so we don't even know how he got open on the 3. We're not challenging it. I didn't get a chance to watch the replay. Apollo hits. Oh, man. Wow, I don't know. I mean, why don't you maybe challenge that one? I don't know. Would you have challenged that one? Paulo hits. I don't know. I might have challenged that considering. Oh, you can't challenge. Never mind. You can't challenge under 2 minutes. End the poll. My fault. It's under 2 minutes. Is that right? Oh, well. High pick, Steph and Dray. Steph and Wendell. Quinten rolls. He's at the nail. He finds Podz. Podz drives. Spins around. Finds Steph. Hand grenade. 1 second. Got it! Dagger! I don't think it's nightable, though. We're still only up by 5. 114, 109. Franz for 3. Foul by Dray. Oh, no. Draymond. Did he kick out, though? Let me rewatch. I don't think he did, but you can't foul that. But Draymond's one of the best at closing out. Let me see. I don't know. Did he fake it? I mean, we need a replay to see if Franz flopped. Need a replay to see if Franz flopped. Are we going to get a replay from the other angle? Draymond, by the way, has 4 fouls. We needed a replay from the other angle, NBC. Earth to NBC. Oh, Paolo did the, oh. Yeah, we still don't know if Franz embellished that foul. We don't know. And you can't really tell on the TV angle. So, man. Can't challenge under 2 minutes either. So Doesn't matter, actually. I thought Franz flopped, but who knows? We would need to see another angle. And another free throw is good. We're only up by 3. I guess he missed one. Oh, wow. Thank goodness. Because it was 114-109, and now it's 114-111. QP up top. Critical minutes. Paolo on him. Tries to swipe. Nearly got it, but gets it to Steph. Shoots the 3. Short. Jimmy rebound. Jimmy saving the day. Over to Jimmy. Over to Podz. Looks at it. 3 ball. No good. Draymond rebound. Yeah, Dray. 46 seconds. Steph will take KCP. Fouled. Go to the line. 40.3 left. Up by 3. Steph, 52 points. 12 threes on 19 beyond the arc. Nuts. That's nuts. Hits both. Up by 5. Go to the corner. KCP wide open. Looney, good closeout. Oh, GP got the rebound stolen. Cole Anthony. And he swats Cole Anthony. Okay. Okay. Not the way to do it, but okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're up 116-111 with 21.4. Crazy, Gary. Gary, you are nuts. You steal from me, I block you. Yeah, basically what happened. Recap. Wow, we got 99. Please, the 99 of you, please tap the like button. It helps out, man. It helps out. Dray doing the night-night. That's good. Come on, we're not here to blame people. Okay. Side out. I guess we're not in bonus. We call timeout. Whoops. Didn't even realize that. Draymond inbound. Can't find anybody. Finds Jimmy. Fouled by Paolo. Whew. Megatron. Megatron reception. Got to make free throws to seal this. Wow, they brought Buddy in there for free throws. He subs out now. Quinten post in there. Quinten has really earned. He's earned this. Jimmy rattles it in. I don't even know why Looney was out. I guess, yeah, he was in for offense. But Buddy had come out, so I don't think Buddy was allowed to sub out the first free throw. Jimmy hits another one. So we're up comfortably by 7 with less than a shot clock left. Franz got to pull up. Nope, he'll take Steph. That's okay. Dunk. Who cares? Gets it inbound to Steph. Steph fouled by Wendell. Up by 5, 13 seconds. Hopefully get him up to 56 points if unless the box score is ahead of me. Man, dang, Steph. These numbers are crazy. Crazy. Let me see. If this changes to 11, then that means he has 54 after the free throws. But I don't know, because usually the box score is faster than my stream. He probably, okay, there it is, 12. So he makes both. 56. What's the most? What's his, how much did he have? 64? 62? I can't believe I can't remember. What did Steph have at MSG? All-time high? Can't remember. Because it's been years, actually. Feels like it's been 10 years. Paolo bullies Steph, dunk. It's not going to matter, up by 5. Go to Draymond. Gary with the mindless inbound to Dray. 54? No, wasn't it 62? Oh. So, oh man, what's his all-time high? He had 63 on Dame. 62 on Dame in 2021. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, that was COVID year, right? Empty Chase Center. MVP chance on the road. Yeah, with no fans. Yep. That's why I can't remember it. Because to me, it's a weird game because there's like, he scored 62 with no fans. Draymond, I think he hit both. 121. We on odd numbers? No, he must have missed one. 5 for 7. 30 for 34 on free throws. Not bad, guys. I think it was 62. I think Michael Jordan is 63. Right? MJ all time is 63. Or was that only playoffs versus Boston? Can't remember. All right, good night. Night, night. He had the afro. It wasn't an afro. I guess it's an afro. Sort of afro. Short afro. '63 against the Cavs. Oh, yeah. Oh, was it? Dang, I can't believe we can't remember. 69 against the Cavs. Yeah. No, 69 against somebody. 63 against Boston. Yeah. QP listed as a power forward. All right. It took forever to get an inbounds because we took a timeout. Jimmy manhandling Franz. Gary contests the 3 for no reason. We win by 6. 115, 121, 115. Yeah, Jimmy had a rough game, but hey, Jimmy and Steph combined for 61 points. How old is Jalen Suggs, man? Jalen Suggs is how old? Balding already. It's an early balding gene. You need some keeps, some Rogaine. Or not. It's up to you. Doesn't matter. Warriors. Oh, let's pull up the post-game feed. Should we go live on Instagram? Right, where did they all go? Yeah, free throw line 30 of 34. Wow. I'm getting to the line. That's nuts. That is nuts. Chef is cooking. Here's Steph from midcourt.
In NBA history. How about most games with 11 plus threes in NBA history? You know, I have 14, which is number one all time in NBA history. Most games with 10 plus threes in NBA history.
Too much stats. Bonte, let him talk.
So February 27th seems to be a special day for you. You love that building in Orlando. I know it gets longer and longer and longer. Can you compute that, Steph? What do you think about all that?
I can't compute it when you talk that much.
Blessed to, like I always say, play this game, enjoy the competition, the creativity, and it's grown over the years where you can thrive off of a road crowd, which is pretty insane. You know, I had a little flurry in the first half, and you started to feel the energy. So for us to win this game, obviously it took all those points, but it took a collective resilience that I love that we showed tonight. Could have been easy to lay down first game of a road trip down 16, 18, whatever it was, but we all clawed back, and I fed off my teammates' energy too.
Steph, I want to personally thank you for all those games that Bonte just rattled off, and for tonight's performance, amazing. But I want to know, since Jimmy Butler got here, Steph, this is a totally different team. What's the feeling? No one knows championship teams better than you. What's the feeling in that locker room at what this team can accomplish this season?
There's a high level of confidence that we can continue to win games and learn each other and learn, this rotation as we, go down the stretch of the season. I think it's in our best interest to kind of just stay there every game, come in with a swagger about us that if we show up on the defensive end, we'll have enough offense to get over the hump no matter what the game is looking like. And, obviously Jimmy provides a great presence, a high level of IQ, and connects the game. So if we keep doing that game after game after game, we should be in good shape down the stretch and then take it from there.
Steph, great game tonight. 50-plus ball. Hey, this is a game in February in Orlando. You come out with a focus, and at the end, you keep the game ball. What is the significance of that game ball for you tonight?
I know about the 50-point thing, which is a cool honor, just longevity. With every gray hair that pops up on top of your head, you get to appreciate moments and milestones like this. So very, very special. Just scoring the basketball, and I love to do it. I love to have nights like these, and I just want to soak it all in.
We discussed your anniversary from 9 years ago in Oklahoma City. Earlier in our pregame show, you now have your second 50-burger in Orlando. What a night for you, and what a way to start the road trip on this 5-game East Coast swing, Steph. We'll see you Saturday in Philadelphia.
Cold tub.
Yes, sir. Exactly. Appreciate it.
All right,
Cold tub indeed. You know how it goes after games like that. Your muscles are like, they need that cold. Let's see. Let's go LA. Yeah, beat the Wolves, please. Let's see. Update the standings. Okay. Is this up to date? No. We came in here 4 games over, right? Pretty sure this is not right. Huh. We're 32 and 27, right? Can't remember. Refresh. I know if we go to BK Ref, they're always behind. So BK Ref will be behind here. Where's standings at? Let's see. Find standings. There it is. Yeah. We're 32 and 27. This is not updated yet. Refresh one more time. Nope. Maybe it's on the, I don't know, NBA.com standings. What? We've won 5 straight, right? How can it, we're in the year 2025. How can it be this slow? Not an unsung play, although I do have some ideas, but facing the Lakers. How are we going to face the Lakers? Oh, they're 14 games and they're only 18 games. Oh, okay. I'm not scared of the Lakers. No AD. Let's see. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Yeah. Stevie Kerr. Good call on getting QP in there, and he really came through. QP really came through. And waiting for Steve to get to the podium. Then maybe we'll go live on Instagram. Oh, I forgot to do marketing. I'll do it when Steve gets on the podium. Not scared of the Lakers, but scared of the refs. Yep, that part. Fakers. 0 team scared. Bruce, as usual. Bruce is always the nobody scares me approach, which I agree with. QP, quality player. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what happened? I can't click on it no more. Oh, my goodness. There it is. That's funny. MacBook problems. Lost the ability to use the cursor. Whoops. We need each other. Warriors need the Lakers, and the Lakers need us. Do we? I don't know. Let's see if they updated the standings yet, because yay, you're right. It only took a minute, but they updated it. Here we go. How's Orlando doing, by the way? Oh, 7th. Wow, look at the Pistons. What? Pistons 6th. That's exciting. Who are they going to play? Pistons Knicks. Oh, that'd be. Oh, wow. It's exciting. Pistons Knicks. Anyways, to the squad at hand. We're now in 7th. Won 5 straight. Oh, it was a Jimmy Butler charge that otherwise we'd be 6-0 in the Jimmy Butler era. I don't like rooting for the Lakers, I know, right? Oh, well, yeah, I think you have to root for them in this case. No choice. Yeah, Steph was going nuts. 49-footer. Percy. Scared of the officiating. Yeah. Curry playing golf and basketball. I know. That was funny. Wanting to be 7-0. You're right. 7-0. My fault. I looked at the 1-5 in a row, but we're 6-1 in the Jimmy era. You're right. No, we've won 5 straight, which means with Jimmy, oh, wait a minute. You're right. Oh, my fault. We're 7-0. So we won 2 straight, or dang it. Let me look at my calendar because he came to us against Chicago. So, oops. Gotta look at February. At Dallas, Milwaukee. Okay. Chicago. So we had 2 wins before the loss. So this won 5 in a row, 7-1. 7-1 in the Jimmy era. Should be 8-0. Oh, man, we should be 8-0. Yeah. Yep. We should be 8-0. We're 7-1 with Jimmy. Press conference has not started. I know, right? Steph is going to be 37 in 14, 15 days. That's crazy. That's crazy. Poor Suns, man. They're not even going to make the playoffs, huh? Not even going to make the play-in. My fault. Play-in. I want to get ready to go live on Instagram real quick. I just got a pop socket. Cost $30, man. Sheesh. But the last one broke, and I kept it. So I'm going to do is I got this one on Amazon, so I'm going to return the one that broke. Let me prepare to go live here. Oh, I never posted the link. My fault. Dang. We got to find some good oh, there's Steve. Okay. Steve with the beard. Steve with the beard. I can use the restroom too.
Opening the floor for guys to really operate.
Oops.
And another.
My fault, guys. My fault. I got to turn that one down. It's recording already.
Was asking before the game, with this on Paolo, that's our best match.
I mean, Draymond on Paolo, just how,
Oh, man.
I mean, obviously it worked out quite well, but what were you thinking with that movement? What did you
Just to change the matchups and get Draymond.
No.
to
This stream is all wrong. Yeah, back up. There we go. Sorry about that.
When he hits one of those like half quarters going into half, you would all think like, oh, that that might mean he might go out hot.
He was due for one of those. That's what I love about Steph, and one of many things I love about Steph. He always shoots the half-court shots. He doesn't care about his percentage, and he's had so many the last couple of years that were right there. And as soon as he let it go, I said, "That's him." I just felt it, and I thought that set a good tone for the second half. Gave us a little bit of a lift. Everybody was excited, and then obviously our defense was dramatically better second half.
Going to post to start the second half, I mean, Draymond on Paolo, just how, I mean, obviously it worked out quite well, but what were you thinking with that movement? What did you
Just to change the matchups and get Draymond on Paolo. That's our best matchup, and that put Jimmy on Franz. So it was what John was asking before the game. With the small lineup, can we do that against this team? And first half, it didn't work, and so you make the adjustment and hope that it works. Quinten was great. He obviously knocked down shots, but it was his defense too and his size and what it did, changing the matchups defensively, that really helped us.
You've experienced a lot of like Steph nights, kind of like tonight. Was this high up there?
Yeah, I mean, Raymond just said it was his 26th game with 10 or more threes. Yeah. So we're spoiled around here. We're used to it, but it never gets old watching. I can tell you that. I think the fans here tonight, even the Magic fans, they know they're witnessing the greatest shooter ever and one of the greatest performers ever. It's not just the shots going in; it's just the fluidity, the beauty of his movement and motion and his audacity, the shots that he's willing to take. He's an incredible performer, and he put on quite a show tonight.
Steve, you've seen him hit so many threes, and even like one tonight from half court, but is there any one three when he's going like this that's just so demoralizing or so momentum changing for you guys that you kind of become used to a little bit?
Tonight it was just that sequence, late third, I think, where he scored about 4 or 5 buckets in a row, and we went from maybe down 2 or 3 to up 8 or 10. I thought that was the key to the whole game. That was that changed everything and allowed us to play with the lead in the fourth quarter and withstand their late run.
Have you heard a road crowd get that kind of caught up in it?
I have. These, there's a lot of 30 jerseys out there everywhere we go. But when we come east, these fans only get to see them once a year, and so they know that, or they're hoping they get a treat, and they got a treat tonight.
What do you feel like with the 8 games now with Jimmy? What has that opened up for Steph?
Well, I just think we're more comfortable when Steph goes to the bench, which is a big deal. Tonight wasn't our best night in that regard, but I think overall Jimmy gives us a level of confidence that we needed. And then when he's with Steph, you see how smart he is, how the ball moves, possessions connect. And same with BP. So when those guys are out there with Steph, like, BP and Jimmy didn't shoot it well tonight, but multiple possessions where they're driving closeouts, swinging the ball, creating an advantage, and then Steph ends up with a shot on the backside. So it all matters.
You mentioned Quinten a little bit and to start the third quarter. Obviously, Steph started going as well, but I think Quinten had 10 early points there to get the run started. Just how important were those minutes and points from him?
Yeah, that was a big stretch. We obviously set a tone right away and won the quarter 40-21. So, Quinten's scoring was big. He knocked down, a couple threes. But, again, I think it was more about just the size that we could put out there to match Orlando. They're a huge team, and they beat us up in that first half.
What have you seen from Quinten in terms of growth defensively, just with more reps with you guys?
I think just a better sense of positioning on pick and roll. You saw him out there kind of playing cat and mouse a little bit. Maybe early in the season he would have been pulled out to the perimeter and driven by. So he has a better sense now of how to play that cat and mouse game and still protect the rim and still get up to the touch on pick and roll so that he can at least challenge a jump shot out there. So he's just a very, very smart player and tough. He's very competitive and tough, and so he loves the challenge out there.
Is there a different feel to when you get down by 17 now with this team?
Is there what?
A different feel when you get down big, like down 17 tonight to this team than before the trip?
Yeah, but these long trips across the country, the first game is always difficult. I always worry about the first half of these type games, and but like I said, I felt good about where we were at halftime because I knew what we were capable of, and it felt good to see the guys really put it together in the second half. Obviously, Steph led the way, but Draymond's defense was fantastic on Paolo, and Gary had the huge block. We had a lot of guys come in and give us big minutes.
Steve, when Steph first got going, it looked like Buddy had an open three in transition where he basically turned it down to set up one for Steph. Now, what if you kind of ever seen a shooter of his level turn one down like that just to set up another one for Steph?
That was an Andre Iguodala type play. He used to make that all the time, but Buddy's usually shooting that ball, but great sign when everybody recognizes how hot Steph is, and if you get a chance to get him the ball, you get it to him. That was a really good play from Buddy.
This was obviously a night where he did kind of lift you guys by himself offensively, but do you sense since the trade and just with more realistic contention in front of him that Steph's kind of spirit and energy is kind of...
Yeah, I mean, he's the one who keeps using the term meaningful basketball, which I love. I think it's so eloquent, and humble. Steph just wants to play meaningful basketball, and you can see we're now in the fight. We're in the mix, and this is what Steph loves. He's as great of a player and shooter he is. His competitiveness is probably his most underrated quality, and he was dying to be back in the mix, and we're back in the mix, and you can tell he's energized by that.
Coach, you mentioned about Draymond and Paolo battling tonight, but Paolo finished with 41. Could you talk a little bit about his growth coming in the past couple of years?
Yeah, well, he made the 3 threes in the first half, which obviously you're hoping he doesn't get going, but those are shots you kind of have to give him, and he made them. But we were confident that in the second half, with Draymond on him, we'd be able to challenge those shots a little bit better. And I thought Draymond did what you have to do with great players, and that's just make them work. But Paolo, he's a handful, and he had a fantastic game tonight.
Coach, just picking up on what you just said in the last answer, are you guys thinking about being in the final 6 so you don't have to go through the play-in? Is that kind of on your mind right now?
That's the goal. Yeah, the goal is 6 for sure. We don't want to be in the play-in if we don't have to be. So long way to go. 23, 24 games left, whatever it is. But we're making a run and putting some pressure on teams above us. So we'll try to keep doing that.
Coach, congratulations on 5 consecutive wins. And Draymond, during the All-Star weekend, Draymond made some statements about this team's championship DNA. And after a performance like tonight, do you think the team is sending a message that you're still in that conversation?
We just let Draymond make that message. He does our work for us. We feel good about our team right now. It's the best we've played since the early part of the season, and we've got some momentum, but we got to carry it on. There's a lot ahead of us. Thank you.
All right. So welcome Instagram. I went live on Instagram. We're always live on YouTube, and we will keep an eye on the feed here from Orlando and see who comes up on the podium. We might not get Jimmy Butler because his stat line was not that good tonight. We'll probably get Quinten Post, who's always good on the podium. Broodje, who is logged in from the Netherlands, is going to love that. And probably get Steph because, you know, he went crazy. And I love the fact that Cholo called Steve Stubble Steve. Stubble Steve. Let's check Discord. We're on our Discord, which unfortunately is still in beta mode. I'm doing everything I can to get it live for the influx of people who want to log on for free. The feature that I've got here, which is called Warriors feed, and then there's the raw NBA feed, which has beat writers who take video from the arena. That's what raw feed is at any NBA arena. The Warriors one obviously is like Slater and, you know, like the Warriors, NBC Sports, 95.7 KMBR, Whitley Sandretto, John Dickinson, Scott Osler, Ron Krojcik, Tim Kawakami, those guys. So these feeds are not going to be on the free ones. These ones will be free. These are all like curated by subject matter. So on YouTube, you guys can see I'm going through like all of these different channels. Like there's one for each player basically. And then way down here, there's even Taron Armstrong. I haven't moved this channel up because this used to be Lindy. I just changed it today. So I got to move that later. And there's also there's X's and O's and there's stuff, you know, there's kicks and swag. And I think they've ended the post game. Wow, that sucks. Then we'll go back to the cable broadcast. Man, is that right? Cholo and Dean. What do they call it?
Grayton Resort and Casino.
Event has ended. Whoops. Okay, so that's our Discord server now. I will try to get that ready to go, at least the free part. I mean, there's still good stuff. Like if you are a VIP like Blue Wrenches and people who pay $5 a month on the website, or see, I'm going to set up the Discord server to accept the $5 subscriptions. But there's a section called Every Post, and that's everything Warriors, and some of it's from Instagram, some of it's from our YouTube channel, some of it's, you know, wherever. And those are like curated, but it's all one in one channel, whereas most of the stuff in here gets broken out by subject matter here. So you can look at, oh, what happened to Jimmy lately? And then you can see everything Jimmy. And there's a lot of, obviously I put a lot of quotes that are from the YouTube channel and stuff, because I do the captions and the transcripts of every interview that I can. But here, like here's an article about Big Face Coffee that I found from last January, a year ago. And it was a really good article, and it really shows Jimmy's passion for being a barista. So you get kind of that stuff too. And but these kind of come out, you know, if you want to be on top of everything, then these are premium channels right here. Huh. Yeah. Let's see. Jimmy doesn't look to score. No, he's looking to score. I don't know. Like I don't worry about this team. You go 6-1. I mean, I'm not worried about, you know, Jimmy having a cold night. Like our team identity has changed with Jimmy. So like we can withstand this stuff now. So no, I don't have that mindset at all. You can't go in as a teammate of these Warriors as like the 19th man, which is what we embody here on Let's Go Warriors. You can't go into a game like scared of something. That's not in our DNA, you know. This is like just being a teammate of the Warriors. So you just support, you don't throw anybody under the bus, and you root for your team and you cheer your team, and you act like, you know, when Guy Santos, you act like you're Pat Spencer. You're sitting right next to Pat Spencer. By the way, Draymond is at the podium right now, so we'll go to Dray. And here we go with Draymond. Instagram will have to just listen to it.
Who's now talking to the media.
That was great. Especially be that he took over the game when we were reeling. You know, that first quarter, really first half, we had nothing going, and he just kind of kept us afloat, and he continued that in the third quarter, and you know, completely took the game over. That was a special one for sure. He likes playing here, so that was a good one. I don't know, but it was funny because we were sitting around the other day. He started naming like 5 arenas. And he like, that's a great arena. Like, it's always great when we play there. And this was one of them. So it was good to see him put on that performance because we needed it.
You see him here with 4,000. Which ones are the most backward?
I think, you know, Steph kind of does this thing where he loses the ball and people think like the ball is lost, and you kind of, if you reach for it, you kind of just setting yourself up. And I think those ones break people back more than anything, because in your mind, it's like, man, I had him off balance. He lost the ball and he still made the shot. But him and Kyrie Irving, their move starts when they lose the ball. And you know, it's a special thing to have that type of control over the basketball. But I think those are the ones where, you know, teams just, you see them look at the bench like, man, I did everything. He lost the ball. And I think those ones break the back more than anything.
Tonight, he always lifted you guys pretty much by himself offensively. But do you sense kind of like he's kind of hunting down this thing a little bit more since the trade, and kind of lifting spirit where he'll have a night like this because of what's happening team-wise?
100%. Since the trade, he's been so dialed in. You know, he told you guys, like, all you want to do is play with expectations, have some expectations. And meant that. And I think, you know, you look at the body of work over the course of years, obviously we know that's true, but, you know, you start looking at these performances that's been coming since the trade, and it makes complete sense, you know. So I think, you know, there's definitely more of a sense of urgency for sure.
Third quarter.
The Warriors are playing.
Well, that was a little snippet. We'll get the full Draymond later. Unfortunately, weren't able to have an extended period of podium. Post-game today. Makes me wonder what the Orlando coach is saying, actually. Let me go check that. Let's see. Because he's going to talk about Steph. So, yeah, with a 7 seed. Oh, to answer Olive P's concern Jimmy drives and then not looking to score. I think that's just a learning curve right now because if you drive, you kind of want to kind of try to embody Andre Iguodala. Just out the gate, embodying Andre Iguodala. Let me see if I can go back on Jamal Mosley. See if I can find it. Huh. There it is. Let's see what Jamal Mosley has to say about Steph's incredible performance.
Steph got going in the third along with Post, but
hold on. Okay, here we go. Jamal Mosley.
Steph got going in the third along with Post, but what did you see in that period, and along of what would you have liked to see from your team in that period that swung the game open?
Yeah, you know, great player, had a heck of a night. I think that third quarter, I had to go back and look at it, see exactly where we let go of the rope, what allowed them to get on that run. Obviously, it was him making shots, but they had to be generated from somewhere, and it wasn't all just in the half court. So I have to go back and look at how we were handling possessions, as well as what allowed them to get out on that run.
Aside from Steph, because we know he can do those types of things on certain nights, but aside from Steph, what do you think was the difference?
Sports fans.
Wow, right when he answered it, it popped out. So I don't know what happened there. But we got Quinten Post ready to go. Get through this ad. Strange. I just cut it short like that. See if I can cue this up one more time.
And adjusting to that adjustment.
Knockdown shooter. Obviously, Steph had it going. So in those situations, you're just...
Try that again.
The post, and he had 16 of his 18 points in that second half. Just what was the challenge of defending him and adjusting to that adjustment?
Knockdown shooter. Obviously, Steph had it going. So in those situations, you're deciding if you're going to switch 1 through 5. And if you do that, then you're obviously leaving Steph open to run everywhere. And so trying to decide if you're going to put a big on post or a small on post, and then you got to figure out where your advantages are and what they have. Now, mind you, if we keep moving and sharing that basketball the right way, then I don't think it turns into a lot of that, because a lot of that was transition. But I'll go back and look at it and make sure that's exactly what it was.
Thank you, Coach Mosley.
Thank you all.
We're back with
Okay, that was short and sweet, but okay, we got Quinten Post coming up. And then I think it just ended after that, like no Paolo, for example. Not that we're that interested in it, but it is kind of fun to hear opposing players talk about a guy that just went for 50 on you. So we'll just go to Quinten Post. It's a quick little snippet.
guy?
It's pretty incredible. I think it's unbelievable. I mean, you just kind of give him the ball and get out of the way. And I mean, how many points did he have? 56. Is that his career high or?
Nice.
Then I guess he could have been better, but okay. But no, it's insane. It's I've never seen something like that in person.
Obviously, start the second half. Draymond shifts on the Paolo. What kind of, how quickly did you feel your rhythm with that group, and how quickly were you able to kind of do a momentum check?
I think we had a lot of success last game with Draymond and Paolo. I mean, he takes all those big time matchups really personal, and then he just kind of leads us through that. I mean, I understand that I came in the second half, but it was really that change, putting Draymond and Paolo, and you know, he really set the tone defensively, and then things started rolling on offense. Yeah, I thought I did some good things out there defensively. Still, you're learning, right? You're learning when to step up, when to help, when to stay home. It's all those. It's all in the details, you know. And in this league, like, it's all about, you know, knowing where to be. And I feel like, you know, I'm adjusting and I'm learning every game.
Since the Jimmy trade, it seems like there's a renewed sense of energy and confidence with this team. And you kind of describe that and just what Jimmy brings, even when he's on the bench, right? Like the rest of the guys just seem to be gelling like really well right now.
Yeah, I mean, he just brings like that leadership, and he's just another dog, you know, to put next to Dray and then our other guys. And besides his play, I think the biggest thing you've seen is just our other players stepping up. Like I said it earlier, BP, Mo have been playing really well, and then off the bench, you know, Guy, me, Lou, and we've been trying to just pick it up, bring the energy. So it's just an all-around thing, and it comes with just having another person in that locker room that's been through it.
Okay, so that's a snippet of Quinten post. Whew, man, it's crazy. Like, we're winning again. Where's the Stubble Steve comment? I want to take a screenshot of the Stubble Steve comment. Send it to Stubble Steve if I can. Stubble Steve. Ooh, we got 73 concurrents on YouTube. So what a number. Move this back a little bit because a little close to my face there, but I had it set up so that I could rotate it for the post game, and then they cut the post game short. Oh, well. Send that screenshot out. 643. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we heard Steve post game, so we heard plenty of that. Here's Steph gave his jersey away.
Oh man, we needed all 56 of those. Nice to get the job done, get the little chip off right. Let's go.
That was a quick one from Warriors TV, and that's it. But Slater had Draymond on the podium, and I think we heard this already. Here's a bench reaction. No. Brandon Pajemski, this should be a good highlight. Ooh, yeah, Moses for three. Oh, someone yelling. Okay, there's a bench reaction somewhere here in our feed. There's Draymond. It was Steph who named the 5 arenas. I thought it was Jimmy he was talking about, but Steph. And I agree with Steph, actually. Orlando is one of the places you got to go as a fan. I've said this many times on the stream before, but if you can get the access to the tunnel of the Warriors, it's right by the locker room. It's as if it's just like Chase Center, but if it's as if the tunnel at Chase Center led right to the locker room, like right there. Like at Chase, they got to walk way down there to get to the locker room and go downstairs to it. At Orlando, you walk down the tunnel, boom, right there. You're at the locker room and you can like look inside and you can hear Draymond yelling something. It's pretty cool, actually. So Orlando's a good ticket. If you can get that ticket, though. All right, taking notes here. He gave his jersey to his mom. Arbel says that there's an Instagram out there that's probably going viral right now. His mom is in Orlando. Okay. All right. Oh, Cholo gave me the, you sent me a PDF. I got to click on a PDF. Jeffy. Who's Jeffy? Is that Jeffrey? Or maybe it's Jeffy. If it's Jeffrey Chen, let me know. Okay, so I got to go look at a PDF. Tiebreaker, 2 teams tied. Better winning percentage in games against each other. We're still not good against the Clippers, huh? What's our head-to-head against the Clippers? Not good, right? So if it's the Clippers in 6th, we have to come in 5th. Oh, that sucks. We're 2-10 and they're 6-4 in division. Man. Okay, we got to find the gave the jersey to his mom thing on Discord. Hold on. Let me find it. I guarantee you it's somewhere on here. Let's go to the raw feed. Oh, here's the problem. Searching without the mobile app is a pain in the butt, but okay. Let's see, Curry. Oh. Curry jersey. Oh, no, it doesn't have anything when you search on Curry jersey. Okay. Steph jersey? No, nothing. Wow, I'm shocked. All right, gonna have to look on Instagram from Arbel, get the link. Ooh. Pooped. Look for the messages from Arbel. Sports Center. Has mom crying. That's not the best picture of her. See if there's sound on this. Oh, it's from Warriors. So it should be in the feed here. Search at Warriors in GSW feed at Warriors. Oh, at Warriors. Someone's calling me. Hold on, live stream. Okay, I'm back. And make sure that's not an urgent phone call. That would not be good timing. Needed all 56 of those. We just saw that. And yeah, Mo with the 3. That's Mo's mom retweeting. It's definitely on Instagram. Would the Warriors not tweet out the Sonya Curry jersey? and only put it on Instagram? Wow, that's cool actually. No, it's right here. Post-game GIF for mom. Let's jump to that one. Let's get out of the search. Here it is. See if there's sound. Yeah. Mom's like, ew, it's all sweaty. No, I'm kidding. So we're looking at that video. Nobody else at the podium yet. So let's scroll down more to catch up. Sam Gordon with all the quotes from Steve Kerr so far. By the way, tomorrow I might go live at 5:30. It's a special live, but it might not happen either. So, but I'm just letting you know just in case. Okay. Steph hit 12 threes, which was the old record Kobe set in the mid-2000s. That's crazy. Steph hits 12 threes. We're like, ho-hum. Yeah, can you imagine Kobe Bryant hitting 12 threes? That's amazing. Keep an eye on that Discord server. Oh, I got to work on that. And go crazy on the invites. Gets a little crazy. I've been through that before, so I don't want to go through that. I want to make it, do it the right way, make it very carefully, and be very cautious with who we give out invites to on the Discord server, which is why only the blue wrenches on the YouTube chat right now can access the we'll call it the beta version of our Discord server. It just takes time to do it right. It's you block out a couple hours and then you realize, dang, this couple hours becomes 4 hours, becomes 8 hours. You just spent all day setting up your Discord server. It really does take that long. So that's what I've noticed. And so if I've got interviews that I've got to upload to the YouTube channel, well, then that's another delay that's involved. Anyway, let's look at any interviews been uploaded yet. Nope. Oh, let's look at SoundCloud. Usually not that quickly. Oh, wow. Steve did a pregame that was 12 and a half minutes long. Ooh, should we do that one? Still waiting for the next guy on the podium. Not a whole lot of activity on Discord, which kind of suggests that there's not a whole lot of activity over there in the Orlando locker room. I once accidentally left my laptop in Orlando because the setup is crazy. So it was just tough. So the media seats are like so far away from the locker room. So I brought all my stuff, and then there's not really any place to put it. So blah, blah, blah. And then the security guard picked it up when I went back to the interview room, back to the locker room. So in between that transition, they picked it up and took it, and it freaked the hell out of me. So that was a scary day, honestly. Somewhere on the YouTube channel was a scary day with Orlando, where all the videos I had from that day At least they well, I used to upload everything from my phone, so that was good. But in order to do the proper editing of the interviews, sometimes I had to use the laptop, and that day was tough because they didn't have it. But probably still got a lot of content up. As Marcus Thompson used to say, we were in Charlotte, caught me filming the team coming out the tunnel because Charlotte has a long tunnel, which is great. Any arena where there's a long like tunnel area for the Warriors, it's great. You can get a lot of footage of them walking around, and it's just great. I mean, you really do feel like you're part of the team. So San Antonio has the longest walk, and that's the best. San Antonio is great. New Orleans pretty good. Chase Center's kind of tough because they don't really let you into that area. That's why you hardly ever see any Chase Center tunnel stuff that's deeper into the tunnel because they don't allow media over there. Well, I guess you could do it. It's just the setup is harder, in my opinion. Portland has a good one, and you guys know that from the Just Us outro that we have, and just certain arenas. And Orlando, good arena to get that kind of footage. But we were in Charlotte. Charlotte's also a good arena to get that footage in. I was filming Steph. I was filming all the guys coming back to the locker room, and then I was filming Steph meeting with like a paraplegic patient in like a fancy the fancy wheelchair, and it was cool because Marcus Thompson goes, "You're a content machine." So that video is somewhere on our channel if you look it up. Charlotte, probably 2019, and it's cool when your colleagues notice the hard work that you're putting in. So that, and you know, the one time David Lee said, "Oh, are you still doing 7 things at once?" I took that as, oh, that's a compliment. I'm glad you noticed. Oh, Dean's sick. Oh man. You got what TJD's got? Probably. Oh boy. Yeah, not much coming in from the arena right now, and there we go, Jimmy Butler. Don't you love this Discord server, man? Jimmy Butler full interview? Okay. How long is that? Let's listen to it. 3 minutes.
Fun to watch. Even more fun because it's a huge reason to why we won the game. I'm glad it was, you know, like I said, I'm glad I'm on this side of it, but when you get out, he can get you going.
Do you feel like he changed the game with that half-court shot? I mean, are you guys coming into halftime feeling a little different because of that?
I mean, we came in at halftime knowing that we were still going to win the game, honestly, just talking about how we could be better on both sides of the floor. What an incredible shot going into halftime, though, and then to come out and do what he did in the third quarter as well. Some good basketball, some hellified shot making.
Hellified.
It's really fun to watch him be part of it.
What have you learned about playing with him just these first 8 games?
That you're never out of any game. You can't go for everybody in the soccer. I mean, he is ahead of the snake, but I just like it that nobody ever puts their head down. Everybody's still willing to always fight, get back in the game, and always give us an opportunity to win the game. that's what I've learned.
Was there at any point in the game you realized that the road arena had kind of turned into the home arena?
Nah, I really don't be paying attention, but I feel like as I've been traveling and paying attention to it, the Warriors have a lot of fans everywhere. 30 has a lot of fans everywhere, so it's good whenever you hear people cheering and wanting the Warriors to be great and win. Now that I am a part of this organization, it's always good to make a road arena feel like home.
You've had to carry so many franchises in the past, like at so many teams. What's it like to have a guy like Steph on your team?
Great. Another guy that'll do anything to win. Like, I think that's the main focus. That's, like I always say, that's everybody in this locker room. Everybody in this locker room knows their role. Everybody is fine with their role, and we all star in our roles. And that's why we are winning these games. I think everybody can talk to one another. Everybody can say what needs to be done because everybody has a common goal, and that's just to win. But it definitely helps whenever he's doing what he's doing.
As competitive as you are there times where you look at what he does and say, shit, that's amazing?
No, because he's been doing it for so long now. You know, it's kind of, in a weird way, isn't it kind of expected right now? You know what I mean?
I've seen it a lot.
You see what I'm saying? Like, you're kind of like, man, I know this is going to happen. And then when it doesn't, you're like, damn, he only ended with 40. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But like I said, when he gets going like that, it's a big energy boost for everybody in this locker room, and it makes everybody want to be great, especially on the defensive side of the floor, so we get the ball back and watch him go do something great on the offensive side.
Having been on the other side now, being on the same side as him, when he hits all those threes, is there any one three that's like more deflating or backbreaking for the opponents that you've noticed?
I don't know. I think they all like great shots for him, and you just see the defeat and the look of damn near disgust on the defender's face. But ain't nothing too much you can do about it. You know what I mean? So good luck to whoever it is that's guarding.
Yeah. Turning this around, I had Instagram on our Discord server to watch that video from Slater. This video, it makes me have a little bit of FOMO, even though I am generally immune to FOMO because I've already been there, done that with a lot of things. So, this does make me want to ask him a question. Like, so that last question, I would wait till the end. Okay, Slater, you need to ask your questions. Ask your question. Sam Gordon, whoever else, Danny Emmerman and Young Misuk with ESPN just now. And then I would throw in my last question. I'd probably be like, so when's Big Face opening up in San Francisco? And then we get that little extra, right? And the thing is, the one thing I miss about the beat, if I could just transport myself there right now, but I know that I physically in this 3D world that we live in, we can't do that. I have to take an airplane to go there and all this and stay at an Airbnb, and you know, it's tiring to get there. And if it didn't cost me anything to get from point A to point B, and I could just go to the locker room and just do that, okay, I would do that. But the one thing I would ask is stuff like that. And the funny thing is I think guys like Slater and Sam Gordon, Danny Emmerman, all those guys back in the day, it wasn't Ohm, it was Nick Friedel. Love Nick, man. Nick always said, "Oh, I totally respect that you were always there." But I think they like the fact that I can keep the interview going with a throw-in question like that. That like for Let's Go Warriors, we want to know that type of stuff. We want to know when the Big Face thing is opening, but that's not within the scope of what Slater does for The Athletic, what Gordon does for the Chronicle, what Emmerman does for the Mercury or Bay Area News Group, what Ohm does for ESPN. That's not their job, but it is my job. So I loved it when they liked that, because then they could also follow up on some of those things too. So I'm just reminiscing on pretending to ask Jimmy the last throw-in fun question, you know. So, but I say this like I have FOMO, but really I don't. I do not want to get on a plane just to be in the locker room in Orlando. I don't want to do that. It's very tiring. It's like super tiring. Stresses me out, drains my energy. So that when shit happens, and I'm saying this because not just because I'm killing time between whatever we're doing here in the post game. Like, who's going to be after Jimmy? Maybe Steph. There's no more podium because Slater's in the locker room, so probably Steph in the locker room. That could take forever, but so I'm killing time right now. But I'm also trying to translate my on the beat NBA, you know, hoops, basketball. This is what we love, man. This game, translating that into life, and in life, shit is always going to happen. So I don't miss the airplanes and the Airbnbs and the trying to figure out how you're going to get from Orlando to Philadelphia, and, you know, the best, most cheapest flights, and, you know, how do I take the subway instead of Uber so I can save, you know, $40. So because if I save 6 Uber rides, and I've saved $240, you know what I mean? So doing that stuff, and then as I'm trying to, again, relate this to life, shit is always going to happen. Like, no matter what you do in life, some stuff is going to happen. And if you're stressed out and that stuff hits, you'll end up making it worse. So it'd be like, I remember just a month ago, my guy, Ryan Leong out there, he's at Chase Center, and some reporter was just being an a-hole to him. And it's like, if I had gone through all these lengths to finally get to the locker room, and some other reporter just so happened to butt heads, and it might not even have been his fault. He might be having a bad day. You don't know. He may be, you know, missed a flight or something like that. So he's on edge. And then, so like this right here, Jimmy Butler interview, all that, these are modern day gladiators. So this is like, you know, going to the modern day Roman Colosseum. There's all these people, there's media trying to do their job, and they're just, you know, there's pushy cameramen all the time. There's pushy security guards. Like, it's hard to do that when you're stressed out, and like any little thing can cause you to be stressed out, and being stressed out is the same as any other stressed out. So everybody has those moment of crises, and you've got to realize that everybody's crisis is a crisis. There's no, like, to me, there's no, like, you know, bigger crisis than another crisis, because my crisis of, oh, where the heck is my laptop in the Orlando arena or something like that, it will be the same stress response as crisis to, I don't know, like someone out on the street that got, you know, swiped by a car and has a broken leg and needs to get to the hospital. Like, that's another crisis that happens to be going on outside the arena. But like the crisis I'm going through right now, even though it's not life threatening, you're feeling it. You're like on edge. And so is the guy that's going through a physical crisis. So like, that's what it's like out there. So that once you realize that, you can manage everything better. You can manage yourself better. And for me, the best thing for me is to avoid all that. To me, that's like a war zone. Like, I don't want to even get into any beef with any other reporter, with anybody. With one time I went up to Draymond in Brooklyn, and one of the PR guys, I won't say who, but he was just doing his job. He goes, "Oh, no, you can't talk to Draymond. He's injured." And that's like a rule. I totally forgot. I was just like, oh, no one's talking to Draymond. Let me just go ask him about something, Saginaw. This was back then before the podcast. And the PR guy goes, no. And I go, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. And then you know what? You know how I can tell that particular PR guy was stressed out? Because of his response to me saying, oh, I'm sorry. You know, I didn't know. He goes, yeah, you did. You knew. What? Okay. Dang, man. And he knows he can get away with that. What am I going to do? Snap back at a PR guy? They're the ones that control the credentials, right? So that's what I mean when I say it becomes gladiators. It really literally becomes gladiator style. Like everybody's fighting. They're fighting for, they're fighting for the next video to be tweeted by Slater. They're fighting for camera angle. They're fighting for, let me ask Jimmy the next question. It's if you can do it where you don't have to go through that, then figure out a way. So that's why I'm here. Figured out a way to get out of that war zone. So that's why when people, when angry kids go onto social media and they try to bully you and bring you down, Steph's at the podium. That's why it makes you snap out there on YouTube. So now I'm firing back from the freaking University of Denver practice. I'm firing back at some guy on YouTube saying that, oh, you suck, your camera angles suck. Dude, do you know what I go through just to get one camera angle, just to be in the room? So like, I don't know. And whoever thumb typed that to me, they are going through some survival issues, some crisis themselves. Because if they were having a good day, if it was Christmas, would they ever thumb type that into the guy that's actually at the practice in Denver? No, they would never do that. So they're going through something. So it just goes all around and around. So that shot of Jimmy and that last question by Ohm just reminded me of what it was like to be on the beat, because there's fun parts, but then you also make tons of sacrifices that people don't realize. Wardell.
It's just a different planet.
Okay, here we go.
Steph Curry at the podium. We need to hear from Mr. 56 points with a dozen threes.
It was fun, like really cool atmosphere, and obviously us coming on a cross-country flight, we were a little slow the first quarter, the whole first half. Felt like it was one of those kind of nights where you just need to keep us afloat, and we would be able to have a little bit more juice in the second half, and that's kind of how it played out. But I didn't have too much going in the first quarter, but once you see a couple go down, juices start flowing and the rim grows, and just keep shooting and just having fun with it.
It's not Clay tonight with 12, making 3 points in a game. 3 games that. Draymond said that this is one of the top 5 places to play here in Orlando. What is it about this place that you like about it, and just what does it feel like to be out there with Clay and former teammates?
I'm still chasing the 14 though, so he still got me on that. But you like the lights in the arena. There's certain arenas that you obviously had a couple good games here, but it just looks different. You feel different energy. Our fan base is growing a little bit. I know the home team never likes that, but it's just good energy in here, and the fans seem to be into it, and they love when a show starts to happen. So I look forward to playing here. Obviously, you only get one time a year, and it's delivered pretty much every time. Yeah, anytime she gets to watch a game, she's usually the loudest voice in the gym, yelling at me every time I do something wrong, encouraging me when I do something right. My dad played 16 years, and so she's been in the gym a long time, supporting him, supporting me and my brother, my sister playing volleyball. Like, she's been always a constant supporter and tough love at times, but you know, you want to play well when she's in the building for sure.
Right. Team USA this summer. Jamal Mosley was obviously, head of the select team. What do you remember from him just being there in Vegas with you guys? And, what can you just say about, his approach to the game as the coach as he is?
He seems, I never played for him, obviously, but he seems very no nonsense, but a guy that you could trust, is trying to bring the best out of you. He coaches with passion. Coaching to the final buzzer every night. So Orlando's gotten better, and a lot of that's because of him. And you have a young team that you get to develop. You trust the voice that's in front of you and trying to get you where you want to go, do all the, good times, bad times. And he seems very consistent with that.
Very start of the game, you practice that out for a shot, right? And that's part of it. Not maybe the exact shot you took, but you practice those shots, right?
Summertime, in-season practices, pre-game stuff. Yeah, I try pretty much every shot at some point, but you just want to, you let your creativity kind of flow. You don't want to be out there too long, but it's, I don't know, the irrational confidence that I'll make one pretty quick during my warm-up. So you just kind of keep the flow going. There's a way to just have fun and kind of test your range and see the ball go in from all places on the court to build your confidence up.
It seems like you do a lot of things to kind of make that routine fun. Playing volleyball, you're playing soccer or whatever, but is that just, what is the, rationale for that?
We play 82 of these. I'm in the gym every day. You got to have fun with it. Like, that's not for everybody, but it's been a key factor for me. Me and Ian Clark used to play random games during two-line layups or, pregame warm-ups, even to the point where we were doing like curling at one time. Like, just, you want to have fun with it. You're in this gym for so long, so many, it can get monotonous at times, and I think it's just a good way to remind yourself to have fun. This is a game at the end of the day.
If there's one that's your favorite or one that you notice particularly deflating for opponents, Draymond said it usually comes when you look like you don't have the ball or fumble it, and then the defense kind of lets the guard down and you drain a three.
You talking about tonight? Or just in general? No, I think when you have nights like these, you get them all different type of ways. Off the dribble, off pin downs, relocations. That's when double-digit nights like that happen, because you're just finding a rhythm and a flow, and the ball is finding you at the right time. But you got to have the footwork, the balance, the confidence to shoot them, and no matter how they come, be ready for your moment. So I practice all of them. And no matter how you get to it, as long as there's certain nights, it's we call it very syrupy. It's just, it flows.
71 after the roster, your experience, does it tell you some teams like now the team have that they needed to make it all the way to the finals?
We're not talking that. We're talking just trying to win each game and approach the rest of the regular season like it's individual, like playoff games, because we need to keep trying to climb our way up the standings, secure ourselves into a playoff opportunity. And then you stack those days, you stack those games, and you put yourself in a position where you can be a contender. But we're a long way away from that right now. But our confidence is high, our vibes are high. Jimmy's been an unbelievable asset and addition to our team. And we had a set rotation, which has been big for us, that we didn't have much of the early part of the year, where we kind of know who's going to be where, and you develop chemistry out of that.
You're the leader. You're also a dominant player in the NBA, a star. You have changed the sport. You are a husband, son, Rather, how do you wish to be remembered?
Legacy questions when you score 50. I don't know. Nah, I appreciate it. I was just somebody that people felt inspired by when they watched. We've created a lot of memories, not only for myself, I know for fans who've watched their whole career. So no matter if you've been watching since 09 or before that or recently, just somebody that brings joy to the game. It is inspiring to not only just play basketball, but to find your best self in whatever you decide to do. And we talked about just having joy and having a smile on my face because I'm blessed.
All right, last one right here. We got the 50.
Steph, 9 years ago today, during your unanimous MVP season, on this very day, you beat Thunder with 12 3-pointers, just like tonight. What has been the key for you? What clicked for you tonight to be making great impact from beyond the arc?
Just confidence. I guess I do like this calendar day. Raymond, that night, I think New York, you said, it's 2013. 54 or 50, my first 50-point game in the Garden. So the channel February 27th energy, all the time. I don't know what it is, but yeah, tonight was different just because we needed all of them to kind of stay afloat and give ourselves a chance. And then, a lot of guys contributed down the stretch to help us win, but it's nice to have a flurry like that and have fun with it.
All right. Wow, we're almost at 4 hours on YouTube. So that's great. Steph, yeah. Some of the comments that happened during Steph's talk, really appreciate some of these, man. Here's one from Kimbo after I told the story of reminiscing of being in the locker room with Jimmy Butler there and asking a question at the end of it, throw in question. That was the thing back in Oracle. I just can't resist remembering this stuff. Like back at Oracle, it'd be like, you could literally have little side convos with Steph before he went to the podium. You could do that here probably too, but it's like man, that was just an era like never before. I'd ask him. Remember, he had the little Palm phone. They bought out like Palm, and they tried to make a small little second phone for everybody. That idea didn't work. But one time he had it. It was hanging in his locker. I go, "Oh, is that the Palm?" And he goes, "Oh yeah, here, check it out." I'm like, "No, I'm not here to look at your phone, bro." but just those like little things that and like Klay Thompson. I've said these stories before. Be like, "Hey Klay, so this summer when you go to China, what VPN you got?" And he hands me his phone. He goes, "I can't remember the name of it. Here, you can check." I'm like, I don't want to be looking at your phone, man. I don't want to be looking at like Instagram notifications, DMs come up, right? I don't want to be peeking at DMs you're getting at that moment. But so yeah, but getting to the locker room and even getting to Oracle is, taking BART at 1 a.m. That's a scary deal, man. And I'm a guy. Can you imagine being a female reporter and having to take BART at 1 a.m. back? Oh, it is the scariest. I think it's scarier than New York, honestly. I've been to a few New York subway rides after hours. And then Dean with the awesome, you flipped it. It's going to be sad when Steph retires, but be happy that he played and we witnessed it. And man, we got to witness it today. Look at that back screen over there on Discord, aka Twitter feed, with this February 27th. Lo and behold, there's the graphic. The one I talked about, which I had no idea that was February 27th. Madison Square Garden, 54 points. Tonight, 56. 46 in OKC, man. Ah, man. 12 threes. Ah, that's incredible. So let's put that graphic back up and screenshot Dina Gahn's wonderful comment on that. I'm so busy these days. I'm going to be busy tomorrow until 5:30. Hopefully, something pretty cool on the live stream. Hopefully, I give it a 49% chance that I forget, or I just don't have enough time to like retweet out all of your comments. I really should make that a habit. That should be part of, our marketing strategy. Let's call it 7:17. Oh, good news, friends. It's 8 p.m. only. We're approaching 4 hours. And also I gotta say thank you to Kimbo. And I hope all of my footage that I used to put on Snapchat, I hope it's still there, because I want to dig that up. I see all these Instagram accounts now where they're at the game and they're filming this and that. I'm like, I used to do that, but I used to do that on tilt. Like every single game I'd get like millions of Instagram stories before they became Instagram stories. They used to be called Snapchats. And then Instagram pretty much stole that whole vibe from Snapchat. Man, talk about stealing. But Snapchat, they're not mad. They went public, so they made a lot of money. And now they have a different business model. Got to go back to the Jimmy one right here. Yeah. Okay. Let's be prepared to end the live, because I got to go publish the Steph interview and transcribe it and put captions on it, etc. Go get something to eat because I'm starving. Let's see what else is on Discord. Yeah, Steph's always played well after the All-Star break. Okay. Tim Duncan was asparagus or broccoli. I know. I hated playing Tim Duncan. So let's call it a night as we approach 4 hours here. Cholo file time. Appreciate you, Cholo, for that. We'll get an update on the outro one of these days, but slowly but surely. Saturday.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
5:30.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up. Yeah. You was a shooter. A strap. Yeah, that's a blicky.
And Broodje. All right. See you Instagram as well. I'm going to log out right now. Blicky. Jonathan, come back healthy.